Check everything's working. Right, yeah, you can hear me then, right? Should I check before I started streaming? Whoops. Yeah, well, hey, how you doing? It's me, as usual. I don't know who else it would be. It'd be weird if there was. The river is, call the police. So, here I am, playing Galaxy Princess Zorana. I think that's how you pronounce it. Zorana? 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 Who knows? By Hanako Games. They made Long Live the Queen. And those other weird games we played like a year ago. We played a few of their games a year ago just for a laugh. It's kind of loud, isn't it, this music? Hang on. There we go, that's pretty better. Then I'm looking at the mic. Hello microphone, how you doing? How's your day been? So, yeah, I have nothing else to really say, really. I don't know what else to talk about. That should then about summed everything up, I suppose. Play a game. I'm probably going to only play the game for a little while. I'm probably not going to, like, finish it in this one stream, because I could probably take several hours, realistically, because it would be lots of trial and error, figuring it all out and all that jazz. I'm probably not going to do that. But what I will do is, after I've had my fill of this game, I will probably swap to Shantae, half Genie hero. Because we played the Pirate's Curse before, and half Genie hero takes place, I believe, after that one. So I'm going to swap from, you know, the previous one to the next one of the series, essentially. Because the first one was really cute and fun, I liked it a lot. It was a good laugh. So, that's the plan for this stream. We're going to play 2 different games, probably. I don't know when I'm gonna have to end stream, because as I've said before, I usually end stream when my dad gets home, roughly. I'm just like, okay, that's enough for me, that's me out of there. Don't know when he's coming home today, hopefully in the late evening, so I can stream for as long as I want, because I probably won't stream that long. But if he does, then I always look for things. I was always checking that the camera's like actually looking at me, because sometimes I don't know why I just get this anxiety. I'm just a weird, anxious person. Yeah, anyway, well, that's the idea, essentially. That's the current plan. If it changes, then so be it. I don't know what random options means. This is interesting. Anyway. About? Today's free stuff. Okay, so it's not really that interesting. Start the game. Let's just jump into it. I don't like waiting around. You may have realized from my previous streams that I don't particularly like, you know, sitting there with like a little starting soon screen for like 15 minutes where nothing happens, because I think that's better for bigger streamers where, like, you know, they've got lots of viewers and they want to wait for people to show up so they can all watch it together. I feel like if I did that, people would show up and they would just leave the game because, oh, nothing's happening. Yeah, I'm gonna just go. You know, I don't really have the fan base for it. You lie in your curtained bed, trying to relax your mind into sleep. What a rotten, rotten day. Your mathematical drills made your head hurt. Your soup was served far too cold. How is... Really? Like, what do they do? Do they freeze it? And the heel of your favorite damson purple shoes snapped completely off on your way back to your room, making you stumble in front of your guards. Even your beloved pet. Cunning bionic hawk. Oh, that sounds badass. What the fuck? The all-consuming black blob. This is not a cute pet. You know, I feel like vipers are just cool as hell. I love snakes, so let's go with that. Hissed at you, didn't want to cuddle. It's bad enough you had to leave all your friends being dragged up to this floating palace just because you're the heir now. What's the point of being an imperial princess if you can't have nice things? Your father, the emperor, rules over all of civilized space. How dare your shoe betray you? This is not helping you get to sleep. Relax. Relax. You can get another shoe in the morning. Suddenly there's a loud chime at your door. You don't care. You're in bed. You're not answering it. To your surprise, your room lights suddenly turn on by themselves. Someone out there has the power to override your settings. Your Imperial Highness, Princess Zorana, we are here to escort you to the cabinet room. Please rise and dress at once. Go away, I'm sleeping. I don't know why she sounds like me. It is an emergency, Your Highness. It's your father. Whatever my father wants, he can tell me in the morning. Princess, your father is gone. Okay, wait, way to break it to them gently, you know, a small child. Great idea. Very good. I'll be right there. Make way to a seat, still dazed. All around government ministers' logo feats, logo fetties, and civil servants are shouting at each other in agitation. It doesn't seem real. Surely the real you is still lying safe in your bed? Adrift and confused, you stare up at the imperial portraits that overhang the cabinet table. Hang on, it's a bit too quiet now. I feel like the song earlier was way louder. Father, mother, I never really knew either of you. Oh, okay, hang on. Whoa. Mother died when you were very young. You barely remember her. You only have pictures in her name, Imperial Consort Millennia of Crystal Nova, a place outside the Empire which you have never visited. I was really hoping it would be like a reference to the original game, and maybe it is, and I just don't remember the name of it. But I don't think it is, right? I could be wrong. Emperor Dragosen was a very busy man with no allowance for a child's demands. You were raised on the Mirkan homeworld by your governess and a series of boarding schools. You saw your father only at official functions from a distance. That must be fucking miserable. That must be horrible, really. Like, even for him, it must be miserable, you know what I mean? You've only been here in the Heavenly Palace for a season, learning at his side, and now... Speak one at a time, or we cannot hear ourselves think! Mazarin, you are His Majesty's shadow, sworn to defend him at all times. How could you not know what happened? Were you not at his side? A male mirror raised his head. It's like a cat man, but his ears in the wrong place. I don't know how this guy would sound. The Emperor received a message from the Science Labs that one of his top secret projects had made some kind of breakthrough. We went down to see it at once. I don't know why he sounds like this. It's the complete wrong voice, right? But let's pick one at random. One of the cabinet ministers, your father's logo feat of science, immediately questions, what manner of project? The research was attempted to create short-range personal warp fields. The assembled ministers break out in shouts again of cries of impossible but the physics! You don't understand any of the technical babble. Note, it's a skill test. You will see this happen throughout the game. Any child knows the basics though. Any very large ships and structures of those planets can travel through warp gates to distant parts of the galaxy. No single person can send over from a bedroom to a boutique, even if it would be very convenient to avoid crowds. You went to view the equipment and speak with the researcher. Drago sent me to another lab to check on some readings. He is my first loyalty, so I obeyed without question. Then I heard the sound of an explosion. I returned to the lab to find that the lab equipment was destroyed and the researcher and Emperor had disappeared. But there were no bodies. Oh, someone else said there. No. Were there any records of what tests were ran? What the machine was trying to do? Where it might have said them? No, everything was destroyed. How can you know nothing? He doesn't answer. No bodies. Is it possible that it worked and he was transported somewhere else in the Heavenly Palace? That he's just injured, maybe? Or unconscious and that's why he's not here? It's more likely he was thrown out into space or such substance from another dimension or ripped into tiny pieces and scattered like confetti. You wrap your arms around yourself and sink down into your chair as the ministers argue around you. All gone. Princess Zorana. What? What? You are the designated heir. In your father's absence, it falls to you to make decisions for the Empire. You must decide what we do next. But if the Emperor is dead, then the Empire must be informed and the official mourning period begun. However, with nobody present, the procedures are less clear. Should we officially announce Dragosen's death, or delay the inevitable until an investigation can be concluded? This is our first choice. I mean, the obvious thing is to delay it, right? But I want to know what happens when it's like, yeah, fuck it, let's go. The Empire deserves to know the truth. We should announce it. He's fucking dead. It's over. I can't believe he's already. He's just like in like another country. He sees the news like, fuck, they wasted no time, didn't they? Blimey. Very well. The Celestial Ministry is permanently disbanded. Thank you all for your service. You made a part. Yeah, you're all fired. Farewell. Wait, what? Your Imperial Highness is your father's cabinet. His ministers who made their oaths directly to him. If he is no longer Emperor, then those contracts are no longer valid. Their time is over. Is this not what you wanted? Leaving you here on your own? Yeah, I'll do all their jobs now. Yeah, don't worry about it. Yeah, I'm committing to this. That's correct. Make the announcements. I can do this easy. Yeah. Yeah, give me a few minutes. Yeah, I'll all wrapped up. Don't worry. You don't need his father's ministers anyway. Most of the occupants clear out the other room, but a few remain. Sedeo, of course, is not a minister, but a Vistach, a civil servant. It is their job to carry out your orders and see to all those fiddly paperwork details. This one, however... Hello, madam. However, is someone entirely different. Of something entirely different. She is the Imperial Thresher, head of intelligence and the secret police. You'd already spoken to her before, but her reports to your father were made in private. You're staying? She chuckles, earrings swaying. I don't know how this woman would sound, I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't know why she would sound like that. I feel like she seems quite kind, really. Should I just not do voices for her? Because I feel like I can only really do silly voices past a certain point, and I feel like we're going to get into silly voice territory very quickly, and I feel like we shouldn't be there just yet with these characters. I don't know. What would she sound like? What would she? I feel like obviously she'd have a woman's voice for starters, which would be quite difficult for me to do. She'd probably have quite a strong voice. I reckon she'd pretty speak with a lot of confidence. So I don't really know how that would sound necessarily, because like I don't think I sound unconfident when I speak. So part of me is just like, do I just do like my own voice slightly different? I guess. I don't know. I'm just gonna read it my own voice. I don't think I could do voices for all the characters. Unfortunately, there's too many normal-looking people. Only the Emperor can grant me permission to retire, or the Empress if you claim the throne. Aren't I Empress already if my father's gone? Not until you are claimed by a majority of electors. You are Dragosten's designated successor, but you must stand for a formal election before you can be crowned. Which means our first priority is ensuring your safety. You don't have an oath-sworn bodyguard at this point, do you? No, just the regular guards. Then I volunteer to stand as your bodyguard until the proper rotation can be established. If you wish it, I will sleep in your quarters and keep you safe from harm. Just like that, really? Wow. That was easy. Wants to stay in your bedroom? Your private sanctum? She's a stranger, and a stranger's entire job is to snoop and spy. But it could be safer to have her present if you feel that you can trust her. If not, you'd be volunteering for your own execution. But the thing is, if I died, they would know it was her anyway. I mean, obviously it'd be a bit late, but at least there'll be that, you know what I mean? It's a small thing. I 100% I accept you immediately, madam. Yes, please do. She says nothing, she just nods. It's probably best for you to sleep while you can. There'll be little time for it in the future. With the meeting broken up, you disperse into the hallway. I've already forgot how you sounded now. Like, President, Princess Zorana. I was bound by your father to give you a message in the event of his death. Yes? Focus on your studies. The skills you gain can never be taken away from you, and they may mean the difference between life and death for yourself and for the Empire. Build a pool of trusted advisors as quick as possible to strengthen your power base. But always remember that your own knowledge is more valuable than what you hear from others. That's all? Nothing personal? No secrets? No final admission that he loved you? Nothing? You've been a weak and spoiled flower, but you are Dragosten's child. And if you survive, you will be Empress. Spoiled? How dare! It is what your father told me to say. Imagine, like, he just says after like everything she says to him. He's just like, that dress really does look trashy, by the way. You probably should wear some different clothes, mate. She's like, oh, fuck, what the fuck? He's like, no, that's what your father said, don't worry. It's just what you want me to say to you, don't it? Yeah, that's all. Learn quickly. He walks away. Here you are in complete control of your own life for the first time. What you choose to study will give you the skills you need to become the Empress, or else doom you to a brutal fate. You will show them all. You have to. Once you've slept, you must choose your first set of classes and begin your journey. Can learn skills. Sometimes I never click on the question marks for more information. Okay, I can't find. Oh, this. Okay. Rhetoric is convincing someone to agree. Etiquette. Nuance is a form of bond matters not to avoid or give offense as desired. Deception. Lying believably. Target may not agree with you, but they will believe that you mean it anyway. Bonus moods. Compliant, social. Penalty moods. Secretive. Unavailable moods. Negative and daredevil. Studying any interaction skill this term will gain 10 skill... skill points. I'm hiccuping now. How do I change my mood to be compliant and social? I just want to go all in on deception. Just bullshit my way to the throne. It seems to work in real life, so I mean, maybe. Fucking dart guns. Projectile, puncturing needles must may carry drugs or poisons. Negative, compliant, social, unavailable, cautious. Body control? Oh, pretty not other people's bodies, right? Probably your own body, I guess. Endurance, resisting pain, staying conscious when injured, traveling long distances and being able to push to all limits. Pressure points, blocking or triggering pain and other sensations for the target body, knowing physical weak spots? Physical weak spots for effective blows. Contortion, twisting your own body flexibly can help you play board games like Twister. So we've got plus the condition, body control, engineering. I've just sort of noticed those little pluses. And minuses for domination, which includes wrestling? Can I talk about the wrestling queen? Can that be my thing here? Can that be my end goal? Master wrestling, just give up the throne to someone else. Just become like a WWE star. I think maybe we go for one of these bonus ones then, because there's a lot of choices. We probably should start with something simple. Hello, hang on, is it like you can like romance people? Yeah, okay. So what's this like? Honestly, there's so many options of just like it's the same thing I felt in the first game where I was just like, oh fuck, what do I go for? Everything could be useful. But you definitely do learn over time that some things are more useful than others, so I guess we'll just define those. I look so shadowy, like, I always look so, like, shadow... It must be because of where the light's angle or so, it just makes me look so mysterious. Like I'm, like, hiding in the shadows, you know what I mean? I could just... Anyway, I feel like maybe I should just, like, turn on the little light behind you guys. Maybe that'd be better. Just so I look a bit less evil. Ugh. I now look really red. I've turned pink. I'm just really angry. I'm just full of rage. So I've gone red. I wonder, maybe I can, like, change the colour. Because there are other settings that I never really use. No, it's white. Yeah, now I look pasty white. Invention sounds fun, but I don't know how useful it actually is going to be. So I could probably just pay someone else to do it for me, right? Demolition. Blowing shit up. I feel like all of this is stuff that I would trust someone else to be able to do for me. I don't know. I'm sure there'll be some useful thing for it. Tumbling. You know what? Fuck it. We're going all in on reflexes and strength. We're gonna go for the buff build. We're gonna be the queen of gains. All thrown in soaring hero, using your own body weight for resistance. Once again, you lie in your bed. This time, sleep bubbles up easily. Your mind and body are exhausted from the stress of the day since your father disappeared. Only in sleep can you relax. Is there a noise? Did something fall over in your room? You're so tired. Something bumps against your bed. You hear a scuffle and a scream. You expect the lads to find Karandi crouched over the body of a Hurricane woman, freshly dead. Her blood is smeared all over Karandi's clothing. The assassin has been dispatched, Your Imperial Highness. Oh, thanks. Cheers, man. I'm going back to bed, yeah, don't worry. We'll move the body and investigate her connections. I'll someone clean up the carpets in the morning. Cheers. You watched in silence as Karandi and the guards carried the mysterious woman away. She was strangely dressed for an assassin. She looked more like one of your father's concubines. Why would someone like that want to kill you? Okay, so there's an idea there. If we don't hire this woman to be our bodyguard, we probably find out what she wanted, and she's probably going to be like, this person is trying to kill you. This buff orc lady with blue skin who wants to sleep with you. She's trying to kill you. And I'd be like, okay, that's fine. Don't worry about it. it's okay. We can't have everything, you know. Sometimes you just got to accept that, you know, this is just our fate, you know. It's just, oh well. Thanks for the warning, anyway. If Karandi hadn't been here, how are we supposed to sleep now? Every turn, you will have the opportunity to interact socially with characters who are present in your current location. At the moment, there's people in the Heavenly Palace, as well as visiting Karandi. Though fresher, you can also spend time with your pet, which will affect your mood. Your pet snake likes to twine itself around your arm or curl into luxurious curls upon a pillow. Your own body isn't quite as flexible, but it's fun to imagine and you enjoy relaxing together. Choosing this pet gives you starting skills in allure and contortion. Okay. What is your viper's name? We'll start. We'll do one of these ones to start with. Yeah, we'll pick. I love Majabi. That's a cool name. Majabi. He's a cute little guy. Look at him. Here's the thing, right? I feel like if we just hang around with Karandi, we are going to die. I think she's going to kill us at some point, so I'm going to just hang around with her again. Head of Imperial Security and devoted to her job, no spouse or any other ongoing relationships, an exemplary record. You learn any more about Karandi, or to learn any more, you need the skill to investigate on your own. Grant skills, intrigue, at 75. Doesn't grant any skills. Trusted servant bodyguard, deeds, words, even his thoughts, must be reflected his master's wishes, not his own. For this reason, you've never known him well. His loyalty to the Emperor is without question. Were it not, he would have long since been removed from his position and likely executed. Yeah. I do wonder then. He said he gave a pretty good excuse, right? This guy said that he was like, my loyalty to this other guy is, you know, it takes a higher priority, so I had to do what he said. I went somewhere else. Came back. I think that's entirely true. I trust this guy is legit. Should I visit him? Let's go see what he says. You arranged to meet your father's shadow outside of his quarters. He looks rumpled as if he hasn't been sleeping well. Perhaps he sees less reason to care for his appearance now that your father is gone. Is there something you wish of me, Princess Zorana? Interaction. Basic. Fail. Ooh, okay. Ask about your dad. I wanted to talk about my father. I've already told you all that I can about the accident. That's not what I meant. Did he ever say anything kind about me? Nah. He didn't, did he? You were nothing to him. Just a failure. A substitute. The Emperor had only the highest of hopes for you. He believed that you were capable of greatness. You can become a ruler more powerful than any of the empires ever known. Oh. But you must find your own way. Perhaps if you win this election, you'll make his spirit proud. If you would excuse me, I have many preparations to make. Yes, of course. It was your father's shadow, not yours. His time has ended. You must go on alone. So can I just, like, is there any negative to just hanging out with everyone, or like how does this work? there's no dialogue. There's nothing about the snake. He's not trying to kill me, apparently. You gently stroke your viper, enjoying the feeling of scales against your skin. What a comfortable lap it leads, all sliver and bask. Which turn you choose activity to prepare to change your mood? Which will change your mood? How do you want to prepare for the turn coming? Have a dinner party! Admire imperial portraits! So can I skip or just be indulgent? I guess not. You go to the cabinet room to gaze upon their portraits, and think about their lives and their duty to the Empire. The Fresher and the Vestark are waiting for you in the cabinet room. Princess Zorana, I need to speak with you. News of the Emperor's death is traveling far and wide. I would expect that many nobles and diplomats will be contacting you soon. In the meantime, Fivim, my father was due to make a decision on extending the recapitalization threshold to this Fivim's accretion tax, and now it falls to you. I'm just like, what does that mean? What are you talking about? Like, yes, I know, yeah, of course, exactly, yes. I know exactly what to suggest for that, don't worry. I suppose the Emperor did not consult with you on the matters of high finance. Apparently I never spoke to him like once, ever, so I guess not, huh? I guess you forgot that part. Shame. The Vestark regards you solemnly. What the fuck do you want? If you intend to claim the authority to begin making contacts and alliances, you need the support of the College of Electors in order to be proclaimed Empress. Every elector is a noble from one of the Imperial worlds, each with their own interests and motivations. You'll need to speak to them individually to win their support and make deals where you can. You're also in need of a new team of advisors. By Imperial custom, you may not rehire any minister from the previous cabinet. With certain exceptions. The Fresher will always advise you on matters of intrigue. The High Pontifex will always take the role of spiritual advisor, once you win her support. Okay, like there's an extra step is there, okay, cool. I'm glad I'm paying her. It is the same for your military advisor, the Star Admiral. The High Pontifex and the Star Admiral aren't here right now. They have too many duties of their own to stay in the palace at all times. You'll have to seek them out. You now have knowledge skills when you can access advice will help you train your knowledge, but a bad advisor can lead you astray. A bad advisor? We have bad advisors as well? Fuck it up. It's gonna be awful. You might win an elector's loyalty by offering them a position as your advisor. It is a great honor to join the Celestial Ministry. You might also consider winning someone's loyalty by making an offer of marriage. Marriage? Marriage alliances are traditional. But you haven't even had your adulthood rights yet. You're still an adolescent. Old enough to be betrothed, but yes, but would you really want to barter away your future like that? Marriages are for life, so this is like medieval laws in the future, I guess. As your father's heir, you provide direction from the Heavenly Palace. At your command, we will travel the Empire so that you can meet with your electors. It's all way too much to take in. You don't have to worry about your classes. Thanks, I'll talk again later. I think we should go for something like this, to be honest. I think we kind of need these skills right now, admittedly. Okay, well, I know what we're doing already, but because there's no doubt in my mind. It's just going all in on, like, deception. You practice polite greetings and forms of address. Remember to always take a breath before reaching to someone. Sloppy instincts might cause offense. You keep your face still for a moment, long enough to answer a basic question without giving away your reaction. Princess Zorana. Here are the regular status reports. You eye the stack of papers with some dismay. The Imperial harem has been cleared. All of your father's former concubines have been sent on their way with appropriate gifts and thanks. Some will no doubt wish to return for the official funeral, but for now, it's safer to keep them away from the palace. We don't need any further disruption. That's probably for the best. When is the official funeral? Certain ceremonies to bless the Emperor's passage have been carried out already, but the full state funeral will not take place until the new ruler holds the throne. Until then, the Empire is guided by his spirit. This brings us to an issue which requires your attention. Mazarin, your late father's shadow, has not yet carried out the ceremony to end his life, as honor requires. Oh. No wonder he wasn't feeling too good, huh? No wonder he was feeling a bit rough. It wasn't his fault, it was an accident. There was nothing he could have done. That doesn't matter, little girl. This is a fucking serious matter, please, just understand. You talking to Mazarin? He's confined himself to his quarters, fasting in vigil. He claims that he is waiting for the Emperor's body to be found before holding the ceremony. It's hard to cut your throat at your master's feet when their feet are missing. Was that supposed to be a joke? It's like humor failed. Mazarin's loyalty is not in question, but the Emperor's physical form may be forever beyond our reach. What are your commands, Your Highness? just be a horrible bastard. Yeah, he should kill himself right now. You should kill yourself now. It can wait. It can. You know, we'll live a little bit longer because I feel like this one's gonna kill me the second like he's gone. It's the second like it's just these two. She just kills me, and it's the end. I'm sure Mazarin would rest easy if we could find the Emperor's remains. Until we have final proof of the Emperor's fate or a new Emperor takes the throne, it is not a dishonor to wait. Very well then. You gather up the papers and hurry away to your room before you can be presented with any more problems. In your room, you look at your messages and discover that you've got mail from some of your school friends. They send their condolences about your father's death, of course. The news must be reaching across the Empire by now. It's been a season since you've seen all of your old friends, since your father called you away to the Heavenly Palace and named you heir in your brother's place. So what's wrong with my brother then? Is he gone as well? At school, your two dearest friends were Xenia and Vasily. Xenia loves Gauzy or is it Gauzy? I can't remember how you pronounce this. Gauzy dresses that blow in the wind and make her look like a dramatic heroine. She is fascinated by rumors of magic and alien powers and knows more about your Novan heritage than you do. Xenia was also a far better student than you were, especially when it came to computers. She loves finding out secrets and insists that the crystal she keeps by her keyboard gives her special hacking insights. She's enthusiastic, bubbly, and a bundle of energy. Vasily, on the other hand, is much more laid back. He's handsome, artistic, and prefers to charm his way out of situations rather than doing any actual work. He's quite clever when he puts his mind to things, but he'd rather use that intelligence to have a good time. Vasily always had devoted fans following in his wake, and he was kind to all of them, but never seriously in love. Honestly, I feel like they both sound like pretty good people, like, genuinely. I feel like I respect them both a lot. As far as romance went, you had a crush on both of them. Yeah, you couldn't really make up your mind. You just thought, yeah, man, they're both so like strikingly beautiful. You know, I couldn't get over it. I mean, we're playing as a woman. I mean, I guess that's kind of close-minded. That's kind of like old-fashioned, isn't it? Saying it like that. I guess really it's like it could be either of them. But I'm gonna say because I'm a straight man. Actually, that also wouldn't make sense because then I'd just pick the woman, right? Like, fucking both of them. You're right, it's a spice of life after all. It was fun to flirt with your friends. You really missed them. But now, though, your social interactions are limited to the palace. Let's just denounce, like, fucking Majabi. He's had it too good for too long. Honestly, I'm sick of him. Hey, how you doing? He won't open the door. Today, said the Shadow was refusing to leave his quarters and claimed he will not eat or sleep until his father's body is found. Perhaps he's hoping to meet his end that way. In any case, he's not willing to meet with you. Oh, well, that didn't work. Can I get, like, my, cheering up skills leveled up, perhaps? So, can I, like... Okay, so I can't use this turn to do anything else, then. Okay. Got votes? It hasn't started yet, I suppose. Oh, I did the mouse wheel. It like went back. I guess it like restarts the scene or something. So if I just do this down. Okay, if I do it up, it restarts the scene. Apparently, that's weird. How you doing, Karundi? Good day to you, Imperial Princess Zorana. My agents are not aware of any current threats to your personal safety. Well, that's good, at least. What did you find out about the woman who broke into my room? Who was she working for? Her name was Esmerai. She was a member of the Emperor's harem. According to my agent, she believed the Emperor was going to marry her and make her consort. His disappearance... I can't speak. Ah, my tongue! His disappearance meant the end of her hopes. That maybe what made her angry enough to kill you. How did she get into my private room? She obtained override codes somehow. We haven't been able to trace the vector. Esmeralda was not a skilled hacker, and not in contact with any known subversives. Her only notable society connections were to Zolot, Elector of Kedro, but he wouldn't have had those codes either. Kedro, one of the twin worlds in Sector Mirka. That's where you grew up. You met Zolot socially before, they didn't know him very well. We have rekeyed all the systems, of course. However, those codes leaked, they will no longer function. Like, I'm honestly, I'm almost certain that the dad told her those codes because there's something she had to tell us. And now we're never going to find out what it was because we kind of messed up a little bit. Oopsies. It could be indulgent or we can be cautious. I guess you can always move up or down is the idea, so you can't just pick the same one repeatedly. Shall we be cautious? Hang on, let's take a look at skills real quick. Body control. Determined, secretive. Stealth, secretive, cautious. So what would indulgent be good for? Emotion. You can learn empathy. Me, an empath. Intimidation, presenting a threat. Useful to command, obedience but may make enemies. Oh, see, it's just like, yeah, threatening people. It's just trying to be like, oh, I'm scary. And they're like, oh, fuck, she is. Condition, let's see. Arts, negative, indulgent. Okay, so we can learn arts, which I'm gonna be honest, I'm gonna say 0 arts for this playthrough because I feel like it's hard to imagine where it would be useful. It probably will be like very niche, but there's probably gonna be a point where it'll be like crazy powerful. But I don't know that yet, so I'm gonna just like not do any of this. I feel like it's probably better to be cautious. It is the duty of a good leader to find and solve problems before they blow up into emergencies. We walk around the palace, checking into different offices and looking for anything that needs to be said right. At the end of the turn, you can direct the Heavenly Palace to warp to a new location of the Celestial Empire. You must travel to each location to interact with the local electors during the social phase. Under each pin location, you can see the votes up for grabs in that sector. A dot indicates an unassigned vote, a tick shows a vote supporting you, and an X shows a vote opposing you. Right now, the Heavenly Palace can only move once. One warp gate per turn. You can travel to any of the 4 points. Okay. You view more of the map by dragging the mouse or by using compass arrows and zoom buttons on the right side to adjust the display. Choose to stay put in a location instead of moving. You'll get a bonus social action the following turn, so you can talk to more people in your location. However, without knowing people to talk to in deep space, so you should probably pick a new destination. So we're in deep space right now. I mean, the obvious choice is Mirka, because there's so many people here, right? Should we just go here? Entering Mirka 1. Mirka the first. We have a problem. There's always a problem. Mazarin has disappeared. What? He stopped responding to messages. When we overrode the security lockout in his quarters to see if he'd done his duty, we found them empty. How could an important political person, the Emperor's own shadow, just disappear out of the palace? Weren't you watching him? We never ordered surveillance on Mazarin. You said he was completely loyal, and honestly, I think he is. I believe he is still loyal to him, to the Emperor. Your Highness, my agents are a bit more concerned with your safety than the... I can't speak, man. My tongue is just not having it. My agents have been more concerned with your safety than with the safety of your shadow, who's due to enter eternity to the near future anyway. Due to enter eternity, I guess it's like a religious thing in this case. Well, did he die somehow? Did he make another warp portal to follow my father? On last reported sighting, he was headed for the hangar decks. It seems likely that he smuggled himself out of the palace on a spaceship. As the Emperor's shadow, Mazarin was trained in a variety of techniques, including stealth, surveillance, infiltration, hacking. He's quite hard to track. Has he gone rogue to save his own life, or is there more to the story? Maybe he's looking for the Emperor. This is what I actually think. Maybe he found out something about the experiment? He's trying to throw himself through a warp gate to join the Emperor? If he took a one-man shuttle and flew up into a warp gate, he would be obliterated without causing any harm to the palace. Speculation. Princess Zorana, it falls to you to make decisions in Drago Sen's place. What is your official response to the situation? If I could do this, I'm doing this. We'll just claim that he performed the ceremony. He's gone. It's all over. There won't be a problem. If I cover his tracks, he can do what he's trying to do, and I trust in him more than I trust in this lovely lady, I'm going to be honest. I'm sorry to say it. I do hate saying it, but, like, she's probably trying to kill me. I'm almost certain. I would almost stake my life on it, but I guess I'm technically doing that anyway, so... Very well. At last, I leave you alone to plan your class schedule. Thank goodness. My favourite part-time of day. I love doing this. We just learn, like, stealth. We're gonna be very stealthy, a liar, we're gonna be just a horrible person. It's all about the environment. We'll be sailing through water, swamps, sand, rock wall, mountains, and other natural obstacles. Finding food and water, constructing shelter, hazards in the wild, knowledge of poisonous plants, and of heat and cold. Directions and distances. Engineering. I feel like, again, this is another really hard one. I'm sure this will be very useful in some way. I just can't imagine how, just looking at it, you know what I mean? Picking locks, climbing walls, entering buildings, and otherwise getting into things that they want to keep you out of. Magic tricks, pickpocketing, distracting attention, and anything that requires nimble fingers. I like all three of these. I feel like the character we're sort of building for some reason is like some sort of rogue, I don't know why. We're like the rogue princess. That's kind of what we're like going with here, I think. So I'm probably gonna just focus on the stuff that I like the sound of. I'll go with Intrusion Sleight of Hand for now. Sometimes you can get past a locked door by looking around for a cached key, sliding a knife with the latch, or even just jiggling the knob a bit, it's worth a try. One coin looks much the same as another, and people believe what they think they see. A quick switch, and no one will notice being given the wrong value. There are more messages of sympathy waiting for you in your mail queue. These condolences are labeled from your Novan family. What family? You know nothing of your mother's relatives on Crystal Nova. Hang on. Since she died, they've never visited or reached out to you in any way, as far as you know. You might have sent something for her funeral, but you were very young and you don't know the details. Are her parents still alive? Did she have siblings? Do you have cousins? You wonder for a moment and then decided it does not matter. Crystal Nova is no part of your life. You are dedicated to the Celestial Empire. It is almost an insult that they would reach out to you now, considering. And then it hits you. This message is not from some unknown cousin, it's from your brother. Prince Voshkot, your older brother. Like you, half Mirkut and half Novan. Unlike you, he held responsibility from a very young age. He was named heir to the Celestial Empire upon his birth. He blazed the trail for the top Scholarians and led his squadron in military service. And then he turned a traitor, stole a fighter and defected to the Crystal Nova. Ex-Prince Voshkot has a warrant on his head if he dares to return to the Imperial space. You have not heard from him since. I think this guy will try to kill me. I don't know, I don't trust anyone, I don't know. I'm glad he's gone. You were never that close to him anyway. He was the heir. He got all the fancy toys and accolades and your father's attention. He was traveling the Empire while you were stuck on one planet. You were just the second string, the spare. It was only after he left your father brought you here to be with him. If Voshkot was still around, you wouldn't be living in the Heavenly Palace, and you'd never had the chance to be Empress. You don't know why he turned his back on the Empire, but you've got the benefit of it. You don't have time to think about this now. You're an Imperial Princess. You're busy. You have a detective first, and that's like to meet the local electors. Mirka Prime, the Twin Worlds, Kedro and Ondro, the heart of the Celestial Empire. Your home. In many ways, your childhood felt like an exile. You were raised on a small Kedra estate in the care of your duenna. While your brother was heir, you were never called on to attend your illustrious father in the heavenly palace. You were the second string, child. Unnecessary. Out of sight. And yet you were an imperial princess attending school with other children of wealth and power. Every Treston you received invitations to anything from ritual sacrifices to operatic competitions. This clifftop castle is nothing new. You have walked these halls before, and you know what shoes to wear. Tonight you are the guest of honor. Every person of rank in the Twin Worlds is lined up to greet you and offer their sympathies. Their respect, and a ceremonial gift. There is no time for anything more. Not with so many waiting for even a moment of your attention. Because not with so many waiting for even a moment of your attention. It is, of course, the 6 local electors who are uppermost in your mind. Free from Kedro, and free from Ondro. This single sector is the pivot for the balance of power in the Celestial Empire. However, you cannot seek them out. You must wait for the queue to proceed as tradition demands. Etiquette fail. Well, we tried. It's all very stuffy. You'd be trapped standing in one place for hours, and you can't spend time with anyone you like or avoid anyone you loathe. By the end of the night, your feet will declare war on your knees. The premises of the Twin Worlds take precedence, followed by the Kephalese. They bow, they kiss the air above your hands, they present you with an array of identical platinum coins under your father's image. It is some time before the first of the electors reaches the head of the queue. Zolot of Kedro. You recognize him easily. He dresses for that effect. But you have never known him well. Too old to have been your friend, too young to have been a schoolmate's parent. Zolot's first husband has passed into eternity. He is here alone. He also had some kind of connection to Esmerai, the woman from your father's harem who's tried to murder you in your sleep. There's no proof he was involved in any way, but he did know her. Say nothing, what the fuck? It's not the time to make a scene and antagonize an elector who might be innocent. He bows to you, wings fluttering with practiced charm. Your Imperial Highness, may the gods bring you favor. He says nothing more than that, merely offering his coin to your attendants and withdrawing. Empathy. Me, not an empath. You can't tell how he feels about you. Then who let this homeless child in? Is he okay? Next elector approaching is Krovos of Ondro. He is the only one of the cohort you've never met before, for the plain reason he is far too young to take on the responsibilities of the position and has never been invited to any formal gala. Media student fail. You vaguely heard about the death of the regent of Ondro's child elector last season. But shouldn't someone else have been appointed to the position? For Krovos to be here alone implies that he has stepped into the full role. There is precedent for allowing adolescent heirs to take up positions when necessary. You yourself have not had your adulthood rights, but Krovos is only a child. It is most unusual.
Hello, Your Highness. How are you?
Etiquette. Practiced. Fail. His manner might be acceptable as a child's party, but they're totally wrong for his occasion. He ought to be addressing you as Imperial Highness. I will correct him. You know what? I am correctly addressed as Her Imperial Highness.
Okay.
He grins and hands over a coin.
Happy birthday.
It's not my... Never mind. The little boy wanders off, his task complete. Empathy. Fail. You can't tell how he feels about you. Fucking fine. I'll go for empathy next time, game. Like, blimey, on the next run. The next elector approaches is Vata, also of Ondro. He's an older man who's never married and has no children that you know of. He's always seemed kind. Your Imperial Highness. I thought it's got like a really crispy sort of voice, but I don't think I can do that very well right now. I feel like when I wake up in the morning, I can do that sort of voice, but I don't think I can do it like now. Like, Your Imperial Highness, it is my great pleasure to see you here. It is my great pleasure to see you here tonight. I hope to see you carry on the legacy of both your parents. Thank you. He bows, offers up his gift, and moves out of the way so the next guest can proceed. You can't tell how he feels about you. A few other senators have come through. The next elector approaches Lukamir of Kedro, a scion of a long line of politicians and very familiar to you. The academy you attended until recently lay within the territory he represents, and he was a frequent speaker at graduation ceremonies. Lukamir is intended of his wife, both impeccably dressed, save his ever uncontrollable hair. He looks at you stiffly, then bows, offers up his coin, and withdraws without speaking a single word. That's worrying. You can't tell how he feels about you. The next elected for is Ixel of Ondro. She is notable in Twin World Society for her large number of acknowledged children, one of whom attended your academy a few forms ahead of you. You were hoping Fair, maybe, would be here tonight, but there's no sign of her other siblings. But then there are the guests of highest prestige, heirs and offspring ranked lower and might be further back in the queue. Ixel stands by her husband's side, smiling at you. Hello, Your Imperial Highness. You're looking well under the circumstances. Etiquette, double fail. Fucking, why don't I even train etiquette at all? What's the point? How high does it have to be? We're very sorry for your loss. I know this time may be difficult for you. Please call on my household if you have any need. Thank you. I present your gift to you and leave smiling. You're never going to believe it, but you can't tell how she feels about you. The last of the electors to make an appearance is Milan of Kedro. You're surprised to see him attending alone. Perhaps his wife is unwell? She is much older than her husband, after all. Equally unusual, he appears to have been entirely sober, which is not his typical demeanor at social gatherings, but just a show of respect. How does this guy sound? I feel like he's got like a pretty, like, Your Imperial Highness? I don't know why it would sound like that. Maybe, like, he thumps a fist to his chest. Glory to your line. He nods an acknowledgement. You nod an acknowledgement to him, and he hands over his own ceremonial coin. Until another meeting. He marches away with a purposeful motion, his back straight. You can't tell how he feels about you. This is the last of the electors, but certainly not the last of the guests. A long evening stretches ahead of you. Of course, there is one more vote to be cast within the sector. However, its holder is not the sort of person who can be expected to wait in line to pay her respects to you. If you wish an audience with the High Pontifex, you'll have to approach her as a supplicant. But now you must raise your chin and look regal. Now that you have met the electors of the region, you can cut at them privately during future social phases within this sector. Make lists of enemies. Just be compliant. Stay put. Screen is chatting insistently. Someone in your contact list is trying to call you. Hello? Hello, Zorana. Vasily, hello. Xenia pushes her way into view. Zorana, we're here to support you in your hour of need. We're not here yet. I mean, we're here, but we're not there here, but we could be if you want. What? What she's saying is we would like to visit you in the Heavenly Palace if that's not an imposition. You shouldn't be all alone at a time like this. And you shouldn't have to deal with entertaining us or try to look the right amount of sad if that's just more stress for you. However, if you would enjoy the distraction, and the hugs and the chance to show off all your new stuff, then we will happily fly out to see you. Do you want to see your friends? They at least don't want anything political from you, probably, but they're still pretty overwhelmed with everything. Oh, you're still overwhelmed. Do you have time to play hostess? Let's have a quiet visit. Everything's in turmoil around here. That's fun, we're just happy to be with you. We'll see you very soon. And then in nevertheless, we're gonna like train. Because apparently it's really fucking useful. You practice small talk, keeping conversation flowing and gentle compliments. Even if you make minor mistakes, anyone can tell that you intend to be polite. One way to distract people from the truth is to embarrass yourself. Oh look, it'll be so busy feeling superior to your disasters, they won't suspect anything else. You've gained the shit yourself skill. We've perfectly nailed the art of embarrassing ourselves so much they just feel sorry for us. They're just like, oh man, that really sucks. And they don't see the fucking gun we pull out. Apparently, I don't know. I don't know why we're gonna shoot them. Apparently, I don't know why. You probably could have just shot them anyway. I don't know why we needed to do the first step to begin with. But you know what I mean. You wait eagerly for your friends to disembark. Zorana. She runs up and throws her arms around you in a huge greeting. Your assistant just fucking suplexes her to the ground. Vasily follows more sedately, not laying a hand on you in this very public environment. How are you? Have you been sleeping okay? You look tired. What have they done to you? He's just like really buff. It's like, oh, nothing's happened. Yeah, no, it's just been new training regime. Yeah, nothing to worry about. She passes over your hair while trying to explain about the election and need to assemble a team of advisors. It must be very difficult putting your fate in the hands of strangers you cannot trust. Yeah, hey, that's a marvelous idea. What is? We could be your advisors. I don't think I trust them. I'm gonna be like, they seem very sweet. I like them a lot, but I don't think I would have them as my advisors. I know about other galactic cultures and Vasily knows about art and stuff. You need to have people in your team that you trusted. You appoint us to your cabinet, we'd be assigned quarters in the palace and we could stay here longer. Otherwise we can only visit for a dressing, so can I quickly just check that right now? What does that mean? I keep seeing this pop up. A standard period of time in imperial culture equivalent to 13 days in the original Mirkan homeworld. Okay. I don't know. Don't decide anything right away. We'll be happy to help, even if it's only for a little while. But you have many responsibilities if you want to make those... Oh, but you have many responsibilities. If you want to make those plans, you can talk later. That's right, that's right. For now, you need to show us around your palace. There is so much I can do. Honestly, I think this kid is trying to kill me. I know that's a weird thing to say. I've said that about literally everyone. But I really think this kid is trying to kill me. I want to talk to this guy, but I know it's not going to do anything, you know what I mean? I know it'll be a waste of time, because he's going to be like 3 fucking tiers above me in, like, deception, so there's no point. Let's try Krovos. And looks at Imperial History 30. Offer cabinet position. Yeah, go on, there you go. Explore social network. Investigate background. So if I click this, what happens? His short life was marked with more misfortunes than your own. He was only an only child whose parents were both killed in a transport accident. Krovos, still very young, was confirmed as the future elect and his guardianship assigned to a minor noblewoman as a regent. This new guardian chose to educate Krovos at home rather than sending her to school, which is interesting. As her own children were already adults, she purchased a child from an orphanage to serve as his playmate. This was considered to be a great act of charity and kindness. Of course it was. 2 seasons later, that child's body was found face down in the estate's Glowmoss Pond. It was recorded as an accidental drowning, and as the child had no family to raise complaints, the case was quietly closed. Official records have suggested that the child may have been beaten before death. Most recently, the regent had held a family gathering to which Krovos was not invited. He was left at home with the servants. At that gathering, a meal was served with poisonous mushrooms mixed with a salad, killing all but the regent's eldest daughter, who hated salad and did not eat any of it. The courts are still debating whether the cook or the daughter is to blame, but it was not socially acceptable for her to take over Krovos' guardianship while under such a shadow. In the end, it was decided to let Krovos assume direct control of his inheritance despite his young age. Some believe Krovos to be cursed, perhaps blessed, by the touch of death himself, although there are already small cults within his territory that revere him as an avatar. Others who seem as if a scheming family hope to usurp his electoral control, only to be brought down by their own plots. You know, I reckon it's, by the way, I know as I haven't said it out loud, my own theory, from the moment I saw him, is this kid is dangerous. This kid is like a psychopath who's been planning this shit. I think that this woman who was playing his, his sort of mother role probably just wanted to educate him at home so that she could, control him, essentially. Give him her own doctrine, convince him to do all the things that she wanted to do, change the world, the country or the world or whatever in the way that she wants to change it. And this kid was too smart for her and caught on very quickly and was like, okay, this woman was trying to use me. Well, I guess I'll just make her life miserable then to get myself free from her control. Spirituality and Imperial History. Right. Should I change the picture to be this? Because I feel like this is more appropriate somehow. We are the Trash King. Well, I guess the Trash Princess, but you know what I mean. So... there's just something about him that you really can't trust this man at all. I might learn to fight just to protect myself from this kid. I feel like he's going to try to kill me. I feel like next year is really sweet. Should we hang out with next year for a little while? Computer lesson. Wait, what about this guy? Art lesson. Okay, yeah, definitely this guy. Girl. Here you go. Next year sits down with you for a crash course in computer handling. Your operation skill increases. Let's go. Look into the background of Zolot, Elector of Kedro. His father never married, Zolot was the only child of his favourite concubine, a winged beauty of unknown family. Zolot was a pampered child, raised to use his looks for his advancement, and as an adolescent, married a much older man who is now deceased. Zolot's inheritance and control of the doctorial seat has been challenged by his elder half-sister Sertra in a bitter rivalry since childhood. In the past Fivim, Zolot has been engaged in a scandalous romance with one of Sertra's concubines, who was repeatedly offered to buy the boy's contract and been denied. Recently, Zolot proposed marriage to Zvet. Is it Setka? Zvitka? I don't know how to pronounce this. A woman from a respectable Mirkin family. She accepted, and a lavish ceremony is being planned. However, his intended bride is actually Sertra's lover, whom Zolot has lured by his father's scheme against his half-sister, of course. Zolot's plans are unclear, but the odds are high that this wedding, if it actually happens, will lead to some dramatic confrontation between the rival siblings. Blackmail option unlocked. I don't really want to. I feel like he doesn't actually sound like such a bad guy after all. I think maybe I judged him too harshly. I think maybe he's actually just a bit of a twat. Like I don't think he's like a bad person. I think he's just kind of like, yeah, just a bit of a twat. Just like he doesn't really think things through. He's very impulsive. You know what I mean? That's the vibe I get from him right now. What does Indulgent do again? I feel like Dart Guns is gonna be like a sleeper hit, you know what I mean? Like I feel like it's gonna be like crazy powerful. So Indulgent? I feel like everything is like, you know, negative. There you go. So you can do emotion. You can finally be good at empathy. I feel like I'm gonna just full skip empathy. You know what I mean? Like I just feel like I've already fucked up so many things with empathy that I'm like, surely it's gonna be completely useless from now on. Surely it's only good at like that one point of the entire game, right? That's my assumption, even though I'm obviously completely wrong to think so. I'm gonna just pretend that's the case. So I feel like Indulgent is not very useful. Shall we just try being cautious again? Let's stay put, because this is just a good place to be for the time being. Since you were invested, you left late last night, but today I dragged you out of bed first thing in the morning for an important meeting. We have received message from the Star Admiral. Alright, we've made a discuss your candidacy for the throne. He doesn't have an official vote, but as the head of the Imperial military, his support or lack of it will affect how others see you. It reports that an Iskvitel has been sighted far past the Draug system in unaffiliated space. What's an Iskvitel? The best star guys. Did you go to school? Do you know anything? Like, why are your stats at 0? You've been living for like 12 years, haven't you? Like, a space-dwelling organism which feeds off solar radiation. They are drawn to stars to feed, and a swarm of them can block out a great deal of light, disrupting the ecology of any planets nearby, which nearly wiped out the entire Novan civilization. Oh. That's because you're half Novan doesn't mean you've researched Novan history. The creature is not currently on a direct course for Imperial space, but their movement patterns are unpredictable. It could approach Draug. It's a single Iskvatel, and the Draxler system has no opponents to threaten, so the danger is not very high. Admiral Yakal awaits your instructions. What do you want them to do? Rendezvous with the palace. I'll speak with him personally. Tell him to return to the Heavenly Palace. Very well. So what have we got now? You've got these three again. I think I'm just going to keep doing the same sort of things. It's a start. It is a start. That is a good idea to keep in mind, at least. Distract attention with a flourish. We're gonna distract the final boss so hard. He's gonna be so confused. He's gonna be like amazed. Like we're gonna be like at our fucking execution scene. We're gonna be ready to be beheaded. We're gonna fucking pull up like a card and be like, "Is this your card?" And he's gonna be like, "Whoa, it is! How did you do that?" And we're gonna run away. He's never gonna find us. We're gonna hide somewhere. It's gonna be crazy. It's gonna be that we get the good ending. We just go live on some random far-off planet afterwards. So, Karandi. I don't think I care enough right now, I'm gonna be honest. You need the skills to investigate on your own. So what does that actually mean? I wonder. Like, could I just like go into her room? Is that an option? Yeah, this kid is bad news. I'm staying away from them. They're definitely gonna go like a psychopathic killer. Lucamere then, or Milan. I don't like her because she kind of gives me like, you know, like I'm looking down on you sort of vibes. This guy looks friendly, but he's probably like a horrible monster or something. He's gonna have like kids in his basement or something. So it's one of these two guys. Let's go for Lucamere. Why not? We're going to. They're all on charming and flattery. Investigate background. He's lived a life of wealth and privilege, not so much as an imperial heir, of course, but much of your childhood more resembled exile than a political education. Lucamere's family have excellent connections. He has been embedded in twin world society since before he could walk. We're actually distant cousins multiple times by some number of directions, just not enough for his family to be said to have imperial ties. Not enough for it to count. Oh, just enough to be said, but not enough for it to count for anything. Most ability is connected somehow if you go back far enough. Lucamere returned to the finest academies, but his grades were haphazard. He excelled at languages, literature, and debate, but not so much as science or calculation. He was known for skipping classes by handing in late assignments. His talent was always smoothed up any difficulties. Okay. That's Scolari, who's known to be part of an exclusive secret society known as the Brotherhood of Bones. Their practices remain largely hidden from non-members, but they're reported of both wild parties and heretical experimentation. During Lucamere's student seasons, a young scholar from a lower-class family died mysteriously on campus. Presumably that he had perished while the character secrets are dangerous for outcasts in order to win to the Brotherhood, but they denied having any such entry rituals. As an adult, he's now respectfully married. He's one of patrons of many brother, of course. He can be a flirt and admirer of many, but has never been caught in any scandalous affairs. Like, he's just very, very good at hiding it then. Should I be building my cabinet? Is that a thing I should be doing? Because I feel like, obviously, you know, we don't actually know for sure. This guy could be really bad news. But I actually kind of want to put him on my cabinet because, like, as it stands, I want to trust this man. I want to believe this guy's actually legitimately, like, just a bit dumb, but, like, not bad. Let's see. So if we make him a cabinet position, if we put him in our cabinet, I don't know what he really gives us. He doesn't seem to really have any like particular skills. But it would also make us make an enemy of his sister. But I'm guessing it's probably not that difficult for us to defeat his sister, probably. I want to know what happens. Let's just do this. You arrange for a private dialogue with Zolot and lay out your offer. In exchange for your vote, I believe willing to grant you a role within the Celestial Ministry. You'll be one of my closest advisors with influence on Imperial policy. I see. And this role would be publicly announced? A sign of your favor? Of course. No, it cannot be. You see, I am most terribly overburdened with the matters of a personal nature. It would be not the done thing to give less than my absolute attention. Our lady deserves better. Too busy with his wedding plans and plots. Empathy, fail. Well, now we know once again empathy can be still useful. He bows his head to you, golden beads swaying. My gratitude for the honor in thinking of me, your Imperial Highness. I'm certain you will find your other worthy suitor to fill your ranks. Of a suitor, sir? That wasn't really the idea, but sure. You can't tell how he feels about you at all. You're really just completely dense. We have no social skills at all. We have absolutely no clue. Who is Effexai, by the way? Like, why? It's like a beam of light. Holy shit. You look into the background. High Pontifex. Officially, they all sabotage their families when they join the Sacra. They can never marry or have children, are not meant to play any part in house policies. However, fondness and friendship sometimes remain. According to records, he originally hailed from a wealthy trader family and pledged herself to the priesthood as a young adult. She received distinction at a scholarium, was never engaged, and had no connection to any of the electoral dynasties. Effexai rose to the ranks as a servant to Kalo, one who watched the skies for auspices. As a young woman, she was often called upon to preside over ritual sacrifices. However, she chose to step back from public ceremony, positioning herself in the bureaucracy and internal debates of the priesthood. Upon the death of the previous High Pontifex, a sacred council was convened to decide upon a successor. The details of that process remain a divine mystery known only to the elders of the faith. But the final decision must be unanimous. Effexai's rule is unchallenged. As for her personal life, Effexai has maintained long-term connections with multiple younger priestesses. Those of the faith are not required to be sexless, only unmarried. I see. Good for her. Shall we just try negative? Make a list of enemies, just to see what happens next. You think about all the people who disrespected you, noting their names and plotting potential revenge. I think someone's kissed my map, what the heck? I guess one thing we can assume, actually, I think of it, it wasn't a complete failure that guy didn't take the cabinet offer. He confirmed with us beforehand that if he joined our team, he would absolutely have to, but he would have to vote for us. So we can probably assume he does not want to vote for us, presumably. Should I be writing this all down, by the way, just to make sure? Oh, what's his name? I'm gonna say, like, you know, feminine man doesn't want to vote for us. Weird kid, probably a secret genius with some horrible hobbies. Friend's probably okay. Bodyguard probably plotting something bad. And then father's concubine dead, probably was on our side, but killed by a bodyguard. Okay, that's my notes written down. I think we should probably go somewhere else, just for the sake of, like, you know, making progress. We're gonna be near Draug, which is cool, I guess. Entering Deep Space Sector. Your Imperial Highness, A request for aid has been sent to the Heavenly Palace by our embassy in space. The are blue and big and have horns. That's about all you know about them. Their spaceports are the Empire, but you have never seen one of the homeworlds. They've apprehended a Farkan merchant, a citizen of Svargus, and are holding him out on charges of smuggling recreational drugs to their space without paying the proper fees. Oh no, that's a shame. The charges appear to be valid. The wish to send him to a life of hard labor. The merchant is pleading for your intervention. It does sound like a harsh punishment for not paying taxes on our shipment. Shouldn't he just be fined? Oh well, I guess I don't fucking know. I just don't know anything. I've got like all of my skills have been useless so far. What the fuck? Menace and media. This is a Farkan problem. Pass the issue back to the committee. Very well. Have a good day. So I shouldn't waste my time on things that don't involve me. I think we should probably take out guns, I'm gonna be honest. What does big guns mean? Really convenient. I think he's gonna go all in on dart guns because they're probably completely fucking useless, but you know what I'm like? You know, I love my niche, weird, stupid shit. I can't help it. There's a hold and carry a dart gun safely, you know where the trigger works and why you shouldn't keep your finger on it all the time. You don't have to let the sides to take aim and attack the target. Actually hitting it isn't that easy, since gravity errors and kickback make trajectories progressively more complicated. Any security alerts? Good day to you. Don't think so. It's write in our diary. You hole up in your room to record your most secret thoughts in your private diary. Something about our enemies, probably, I guess. I don't know. Something. Execute these people later on when we can. Good morning, Your Imperial Highness. We must now discuss the matter of the Jubilee holiday. Celebration of my father's birth star rising. As we have officially no emperor at the moment, it would not be unreasonable to postpone the Jubilee until after a successful election. We could maintain the current schedule and celebrate in order of Emperor Dragosen on turn 28. While using a position as the Emperor's daughter, you could move the Jubilee to match your own birth star on turn 15. I could help cement my position. That sounds like a really bad idea, though. We got etiquette, look at that. This is what I was thinking as well. This would probably be presumptuous. What are your commands? Keep Father's Jubilee for now. The Jubilee should celebrate my father's birth star. I'll make a note of it. Okay, you got back to Spectre's stealth. Just going over on fucking slate of hand. It's like, it's probably gonna be completely worthless, but like, what if it isn't? What if there's some crazy, like, moment where I can, like, perform a card trick to just save the universe or something? I guess we'll take endurance, just in case it could be useful, I guess. You first have to enjoy his patience. For long distance race can't be one all at once. Go slow, go steady, save your energy as long as you can. We received a report from the Star Admiral. The fleet is preparing to resume regular patrols around the Empire. But I told him to come here. Where is he now? Look at the fleet. We're looking at the map. There's the map. So they're literally next to me, but they're going to go towards Draug, I guess. Your Highness, I need your input on a matter of security. A largely unimportant matter, but one that might wish to exercise discretion while handling. A visitor to the palace, a Hercan labourer became publicly intoxicated and made a nuisance of himself. Among other things, he was loudly shouting that Emperor Dracosen has been murdered by your hand. What? Obvious drunken nonsense, but as it concerns your reputation, we wish to take a personal hand in the matter. You have been in custody awaiting your decision. Obviously he didn't do that. Is it what someone else did? Did this Hercan know anything? Is there truth in the wine, or is it just drunken rambling? Punish him for slander. This is an insult to a member of the Imperial family. If I were Empress, he could be executed for treason. Since I'm not, it's not only vicious slander, but running for the mistress and teach him a lesson, and make sure that he knows he was lucky to get off that lightly. Very well. Like, realistically, that was a terrible decision, but I just thought, I don't really have any good decisions there anyway, so I'm just gonna take that one. Because if I interrogate, it's probably gonna be like, he fucking spits out a poison dart from his tongue and kills you instantly. I'll be like, oh, cool, thank you, game. So I'm just gonna take the easy option and just be like, yeah, punish him. And that's probably gonna be like, but maybe she's trying to cover up the truth or something, you know what I mean? Star Admiral Yako's flight was present in this sector if you wish to speak to him. I do. We dig into the background of Yakal, Star Admiral. Born in a military family, spent much of his childhood traveling with him from post to post as duty assignments shifted. His civilian education record was adequate but not astonishing, and he enlisted in the military training as soon as possible. Despite his background, Yakal did not immediately enter the fleet officer's commission, but as a command soldier, After Piff's tour of duty, his commander redirected him into officer candidate school where he excelled. After receiving his commission, Yakal married a civilian who devoted herself to raising their children. By now, they are grandparents many times over. 2 of his kids are also part of the fleet, and one serves in planet-side forces. Yakal is considered a charismatic leader beloved by his troops and not afraid to get his hands dirty or put his life on the line when a task needs doing. However, he has no patience for traitors or cowards, and has ordered the execution of those who have failed him. Okay, I'm gonna write mine down as well, my little note thing. Star Commander hates cowards, traitors. I'm gonna save this because I'm probably gonna play this like offline as well. To be honest, this is just a great game. Either I'll play it offline, or we'll do like once per stream. I'll play this game, and then we'll do something else afterwards. We might make that like a recurring thing for future streams maybe. We'll see like how far we can get, how much we can learn about the game. Let's negotiate with him. Let's just have a chat. I like his look. I like the eye. It's really cool. You arranged for a private conversation with Yakao. It is my intention to claim my father's throne, and I'm trying to assemble a team of advisors, the future Celestial Ministry, to guide me, and I would like you to be a part of that. Like quick save. Is that quick? I like that quick saves. Okay. Can I count on your support? Ah, she may be the daughter of the Emperor, but you're the sister of a traitor, and I have no way to know if you'll bend or break. Okay, that's the best I can do, I'm afraid, for the accent. I'm afraid I've never really practiced an Irish accent before. They're like, last year, maybe the daughter of the... I can't do it. I'll practice it off stream so I get less embarrassed about being heard. Fuck you trying to do this shit. But you're the sister of a traitor, I have no way to know if you'll bend or break. You're too young to serve, and if you win this election now, you never will. And if you... Hang on a second, let me try that again. Log. I have no way to know if you'll bend or break. You're too young to serve, and if you win this election... Oh, you'll never serve. Right. Yeah. Is there steel in your spine? Is there blood in your teeth? I survived an assassin. I feel like this would be way cooler. if I killed them myself. Assassins have tried to kill me already, and I haven't let them stop me. So you don't crumple, at least. You hold your tongue. Is that enough? He contemplates your face. I serve not myself, but the Empire. Whoever takes the throne, I'll carry out their orders in my body and blood. It is not my job to take sides in this election. How do you say politics with an Irish accent? Like politics or something. Ha! He spits to the side. So do you have to change your mind and show you that I'm worth supporting? Prove your metal! Again, I can't do the accent. I know sometimes it sounds like I can, but then it very quickly you're going to be reminded that I have not practiced this accent before, funny enough. What do you take on one of my pilots on a strike fighter? A challenge of space combat maneuvers? Ask about safety. I mean, in a simulator, right? No one gets hurt. You've been caught chewing with your mouth open. To challenge the stars, you have to stand amongst them. Call me when you're ready to fly. He cuts the connection. Obviously, currently not. You can't tell how he fucking feels about you. Oh man, I'm so upset. I can't believe it. Unbelievable. I can't tell how he feels about me. Empathy is, for some reason, really fucking common as a check. Often basic or student, sometimes more. I don't know what that really means, but that's probably like, you can probably figure that out by looking at the skills menu, wherever it is. Oh, you got the quest, Top Gun. So you get quests, that's kind of cool. We are now cautious again. We've actually flipped pretty far over. Shall we review the schedule? We're going over to Heru 1. Entering Heru 1 sector. Princess, have you seen the latest news across the star feeds? I just got up, no. It concerns your father. It must start because you look at a feed display. The sound of the music put on the screen because you don't really near can win cradling an influence. The text scrolling across the bottom reads Emperor Dragosen's secret heir. The woman claims to have conceived the Emperor's son and requests the palace's aid in claiming his birthright. Who is she? Is it one of my father's concubines? You don't recognize her, but you can see you remember her every face in your father's harem. It's not an area of his life that you pay much attention to. No, an unmarried woman of common family and middling income. She apparently came into contact with the Emperor during one of his visits to Andro. The child's genetics have not yet been verified. Even if her story was true, she's not a wife or concubine, and the child was never officially acknowledged. And it wasn't your, and if it wasn't, and it wasn't. Your father's will was quite clear. He has no son. He has no son now. Such a baby has no birthright to claim. And the imperial law found it a matter of conduct and obligation, not genes. Many children are not genetically related to one or even both of their parents. Children can exist artificially due to the edited before birth, as one of other doctors. Genes can even be stolen. Putting a child of someone's genes without their permission is illegal, but it does happen, especially with celebrities of prominent figures. Your father was certainly prominent. This is nothing but tabloid gossip, not any tabloid seriously imagine this was the area. Anything, but it is in some way your father's child. What are we going to do about it? Just at least once, let me do something with all the things I've put my points into, please. Just give me like one thing where it's like, oh, you passed this one. It's essentially a scandal chase. It's going to be a problem. It's going to be a thing later on. I'm not writing it all down. It's a waste of time. How do we know it's not a doll she's holding? Ignore the whole thing. That's obviously the wrong choice, obviously. I'm the drunk Hercules who slandered your name. So I started whipping, he granted his story and begged for the princess's forgiveness. That what you intended to happen? Well, it's done now. That's dealt with. You have studying to do. It's a classic lesson in deception and dart guns. Like, you know, the most useful skills in the game that I'm definitely going to have much use for going forward. You received a report from the Imperial Thresher. Her agents have heard the rumors that Mazarin, the rogue shadow that Soviet fan was sighted en route to the Twin Worlds. And these words came from anyone who knew him well enough to be certain of his identity. By the time that agents were dispatched, the former shadow was nowhere to be found, and he was as if he was ever there at all. There is no cause of concern. The Thresher will continue to monitor the situation. Heru Prime is an unpleasantly hot world with much of its surface varying between desert and jungle. The currents and storms where air masses mix are reportedly spectacular. It is no wonder this is a source of a flying species. At the same time, their own natural wings may have discouraged their technological development. The Heru has not yet developed spaceflight when the system was discovered by Imperial explorers. In fact, they have not yet developed powered flight of any kind. Much has changed in the centuries since the Heru were absorbed into the Celestial Empire, but some of the stigma being less advanced still remains. Still, the capital is a thriving metropolis with larger contingents of all the imperial races and the upper echelons of society eager to make connections with you. You're not personally experienced with Heru cuisine. The household stuff of one bite, one of the two lectures in the Heru home, was offered to cover the reception. The dish order is appropriate to local tastes and customs, even if there's any conflict between the two lectures. Here's the thing, they could probably just poison us, but well, I guess we'll take this for now and hopefully they'll give me the option to like not eat, because we're not fucking stupid. As the ceremony gets underway, you make the rounds, nodding and smiling and sampling the colourful bite-sized foods being offered. You sink your teeth into a juicy green tidbit and suddenly your eyes begin to water. Poison? Oh, pepper. Too hot! We need to be fucking endurance graduate for that. The awkward leading to this observation of surprise must be an all for Heru cuisine. Getting bad would be a serious breach of decorum. Endurance, practice, dramatic art, fucking... Why is everything I practice useless? Ah! Your eyes touch up the tears flood on your cheeks. No, it's no use. You practically on the nearest wood and beg for a drink. All around the guests cluck and titter. They said this up, didn't they? They laugh at you. They don't respect the Empire. Well, they'll learn. Telling one hero from another can be tricky in the first class. They look a bit alike to you. Perhaps because you never know one well. Hero already seem to be consistent. Tinder is a relevant personal information on the hero. Discussed only with their mates and their doctors. Their unusual naming conventions provide no clues on the subject. So many local guests, it is difficult for you to pick out the electors among the crowd. Of course, they are here to meet you and no doubt will seek you out. You stand and wait, protecting your best royal aura. Suddenly become aware of a disturbance at the edge of the room. You move closer to see what's happening. A hero in rich purple robes appears to be struggling with one of the palace waiters. Has it had much to drink? Intrigue, practiced, success, finally. That's not a server. That's an internal security officer operating undercover. Something's wrong here. Is that hero an assassin? Whatever's going on, you better not get too close. You need to let security do the work without disrupting the reception. It could leave a terrible impression on the rest of your guests, especially if they believe someone being treated with violence because they're hero. You need to provide a distraction. Sleight of hand, quick! Quickly, move to the front of the room, picking up a silver handbill and bringing it to draw his attention to you. Etiquette, success, let's go! Thank you for all your attending tonight. This is my first time visiting Hero Prime and I'm excited to see so many new faces. I hope many friendships and new connections are built tonight and we can go forward into the future together. There was a scattering of polite applause. It wasn't much of a speech, but at least showed good intentions. More importantly, it's been resolved with discretion and the festivities can continue as planned. Shortly afterwards, someone approaches you. You just caught me off guard. I don't know. I didn't think they actually looked like birds. I don't know. It surprised me. That's all. By the standards of Heru fashion on display, this person is ornately dressed and probably either important or desperately seeking attention. Called One Bite. Clear skies to you, your Imperial Highness. I am known in the common tongue as One Bite. An Elector, and the one responsible for that little spicy surprise earlier. Greetings to you as well, Honourable Elector. I believe this is your first visit to our footstool. Heru Prime? Footstool Heru Prime, I guess. Believe? You literally just said that. Yes. I'm sure you must have a busy itinerary. What with getting to know the territory, all the various divisions, the modern, the past events, the Primus's office, the pilgrimages. It is a pity you're not able to make yourself better known to our people before finding yourself in these tragic circumstances. However, we look forward to building a fresh imperial relationship with no priors. Why would I be an expert already? Like, fucking hell. Well, it seems friendly enough, probably. Thank you, I look forward to working with you. It waves its arms, streamers fluttering. Yes, contact my office when you are prepared to learn. With that, it sweeps away to rejoin another Heru, probably its spouse. You can't tell how it feels about you. Several splits later, another Heru ambles in your direction, propelled by coughs and nudges from a handsome young near-foot man who waits behind at a polite distance. Covered as they are, the Heru take an eccentric approach to clothing. Where One Bite seems overly dressed, this individual looks like he could barely manage to keep anything attached. Ah, hello, Your Highness. Your Imperial Highness. Your Highness. Your Imperial Highness. It is a pleasure to make your acquaintance. I am known as Three Rocks Nestled. It scratched its head awkwardly. I'm afraid I'm a bit behind on my updates, and there wasn't much information available anyway, so, tell me about yourself? What? Oh, interest, things you'd like to read. Interaction, success, let's go. You're supposed to present a book report tonight. What would you say is your favourite genre? And what do you want the lecturer to think of you? I love mystery. That mystery is cool. Actually, I've been thinking about listening to like some Agatha Christie audio books recently. I'm thinking maybe I should pick one and listen to that. I feel like they're probably gonna be really interesting, right? I like a good mystery. It's like a puzzle where you can put together the clues and try to come up with a solution, and then see if you're right. This is actually also really true. As I always heard people say about mysteries like stories, and I always thought like, oh yeah, as if you could fucking figure it out before like the author tells you. But like, actually, when you listen to like, well-written mystery books, you actually can figure it out. You actually can put things together. You're like, oh, that's kind of interesting. Look at that. That little thing that was said, the little thing that happened. You can put it all together like piece by piece before he just spell it out for you at the end. It's really cool. It's actually really neat. And I learned it because I think I mentioned before probably. I listened to an audiobook which was every single Sherlock Holmes story ever. It was like 70 plus hours long. It was really long. It took me months to get through all of it. And I still haven't quite finished it. I'm very close to the end. I think I've heard all the actual stories, and now it's like there's like some novels at the end or something. There's some extra like bonus bits that are a bit longer. There's like 9 hours remaining or something like that. It's quite a bit to go up, obviously, but I think I've done most of it at least. And yeah, genuinely, those are just some fucking fantastic stories. They are like you can see it absolutely why they became so famous. Why Sherlock Holmes is such a popular character, because he's brilliant. He's just a generally brilliant character. Just really well written, really well presented. It's just like when you compare it to like BBC's Sherlock, which I watched as an adult, well, as a teenager slash adult. You kind of like you see that and you think like, oh, okay, I guess that's what Sherlock Holmes is like. But actually, no, they completely missed the mark. They were obviously doing their own thing. You can't, they obviously weren't trying to copy the original in that sense, but it's so different from the original stories, where he's actually just a genuinely really cool, likable man who just wants to do right by people. And he doesn't just blindly follow the law either. It's not like it's just some sort of wooden doll, some fucking robot just being like, like, oh, I want to do the right thing, but but the law demands this, so I'm going to just do the horrible law thing. Actually, no. There's a point. One of my favorite stories, I can't believe it's what they're actually called, but there's one really good one where Sherlock Holmes literally witnesses a murder, and then he lies to the police to protect the woman because he says, well, he knows in his heart, like, the wanker deserved it. Like, he was a horrible person, and he fully knows it, and he fully just barefaced lies to the police. It just says like, yeah, I don't know anything about it. Sorry, I didn't see anything, because he knows that she deserves to get away with it. It's just like, like, imagine the fucking BBC Sherlock doing that. I definitely couldn't. You'd be like, I'm a sociopath. I don't give a shit. Whatever. I don't know. I feel like in general they do a really good job of just making him feel like a genuinely likable person that you actually do want to see succeed. And he's like, this is a little big tangent, but I love the Sherlock stories. They're really good. The Sherlock Holmes original stories by Arthur Conan Doyle. Anyway, I'm gonna quickly go pee because that was all my preemptive pee talk. The classic. The classic segment of the stream that you're very familiar with. We all know about it, of course. So yeah, be right back. Also gonna get some water as well, so I'll breathe a bit longer. It's me again. Actually, I know we're kind of like still waiting to continue, so I apologize for that. I wanted to mention something really interesting though. Well, you know, moderately interesting. It's interesting to me because you know I live here. When I moved into this room, and probably for a very long time, my closet, the little like clothing pole which you hang your clothes on, like you know, little hangers in there, was broken. And I kind of just thought like, oh, I can probably fix it. You know, a few like a week or two ago, maybe a few weeks ago, I thought to myself like, I can probably fix that, right? Surely. And I took a look at it, and I realized that like the way it's structured, it's in three parts. Well, it's technically in two parts, but you know, it's on the left side when you look into the closet. There's a little hook that it's hung on, that the pole is hung on, you know, sort of slotted into. Then in the middle, there's a one descending from above which holds onto the pole to hold it up in the middle. And at the other end, there should be another hook which holds it up. However, that hook, while it is there, the pole was not long enough to reach the other hook. Which means that pole was never long enough. There's no way it got like cut, you know, down to. It's a metal pole, you know. It's not like no one could have just sliced it down to like make it smaller. It never would have fit at any point into that other hook. Which means that for like the 30-ish years this closet, I mean, as long as I've been alive, that closet's been there, you know what I mean? It's probably was made before I was born. That closet has never worked. It's always been broken. It really baffled me. I just thought, how the fuck does that happen? You just never think to fix it? In 30 years? I mean, like, to be fair, I did it for like 5 years now or so. I've been there for a good few years. And I never fixed it in that time, so I can't blame him completely, but like, you know, when I finally I mean, for a long time, I just didn't hang my clothes on it, really. I didn't hang my clothes on the thing because I knew it was broken. I just thought, you know, there's no point. I would only use the left side of the closet, the right side I'll completely ignore. There's a bunch of random moldy old blankets and flat pillows and broken plastic shit in that side anyway, so I'm just not going anywhere near it. I'm going to ignore that area. So yesterday I cleaned it out fully. I took out everything, I cleaned out everything, I've shoved a bunch of shit into just black bags. I'm going to throw them away whenever my dad's not here on a Monday one day. I'm going to just throw them all outside, get rid of them so he doesn't know about it, because he will absolutely try to stop me. If he knows that I'm throwing away all this useless shit we'll never use, he will absolutely complain. He'll just rip up those bags, he'll take all the stuff back out, he'll shove it in some other closet. It's obnoxious, because he just cannot let anything go for some reason. So I'm going to get rid of them as soon as I can, ASAP. And yeah, and then I bought a new pole with new hooks. I measured everything properly beforehand. I've set up this new pole. The closet is finally, for the first 30 years, it actually functions as a closet. You can actually hang your fucking clothes on that pole. And I've got all my shirts and like my suits and jackets and everything in there now. Everything's all fucking tidy, and it just feels so good to just have something that actually works in this shitty house. You know what I mean? It just feels so good to just have something that's actually functional for once. And something that's actually neat and tidy. I can actually use the entire closet space now because I can actually get to the whole thing. I can open the doors and I can actually look at stuff and I can put stuff on the shelves and everything's all organized, and it's just... oh my god, it feels so good. The only downside is that this morning when I woke up, my back was just like so exhausted. You know what I mean? Like it was just so like achy. It just felt so good just to lay in bed, and I slept for like another 2 hours because I was just like, this was too good. I don't think I can get out of bed today. I think I'm done, because it was a lot of work, a lot of physical work. In fact, the shelf above the little clothing pole thing in that closet, I always thought like maybe it was like screwed onto the little things below it or into the wall, or something was supporting it in some capacity. I learned yesterday that all this time that shelf is actually not measured properly at all. It, on one side, on the left side, it actually moves backwards to the point where it's not even resting on the fucking thing it's supposed to be resting on at the back. It's actually way smaller than it should be, and things could probably fall down that hole if they wanted to, if you push them there. It's just always been covered by stuff. But then the front part, you'd think it would go up to the wall. It actually goes into the fucking wall. There's fucking carved stone around it because it sticks out so awkwardly into the wall that when I tried to push it up, it actually scraped parts of the wall and little bits of stone fucking fell off the wall. And I was just like, what the fuck is this? You know what I mean? It's like, how does this shit happen and just no one ever fixes it? It's like, how did this happen like 30 years ago? How has it always been like that? No one ever thought to change it? So naturally I've fixed that as well. I've tried to store up as much as I didn't have a good tool for it. I didn't do a very good job, but I've like cut down as much as I could of the wood that was going into the wall, so it now rests properly on the thing it's supposed to rest on. And I was able to lift it up so I can get to all the screw holes to put the new pole in, all that as well. It's just, it just feels good. It feels good. It feels very good just to have my own space be a little bit better now, because it sucks living in a room at like nearly 30 years old, but like, it is my space, you know what I mean? It's my own, it's all I've got, and I want it to be as good as it possibly can be. I've also detached the shitty... Hang on, I can show you real quick. So, you know that thing there? That thing. I've never particularly liked this thing. It's just... You know, it's convenient, I guess. I shoved my, like, underwear in those drawers and all that. I can put, like, books and some other stuff up there, but I could probably find another place for it. I can put something else there that would serve the same purpose, or maybe even better, who knows? And it looks hideous, right? I've painted it. It was originally bright pink. And it had, like, yellow handles or something stupid. I can't remember what colour they were. But, like, obviously I painted it heavily to try to make it look a bit better at least, but it was also fiercely attached to this bed that me and my dad built, because this little frame bit here was already there. We didn't actually get rid of that part, that little frame bit that attached to the thing. So the bed attaches to that frame, but I didn't realise that fucking... There were like 10 really, really, like, extra large screws connecting this thing to the frame. And, like, I don't know why it needed that many screws, but after a lot of work, I got all of those out finally. And now I can actually probably get rid of that thing one day. When the opportunity arises anyway, when I get the chance, I would love to get rid of it. It would also make it way easier to get new carpets in this house, because every single carpet in this house is probably older than I am. They're all filthy and old and ragged and just awful. Even the carpet in this room is not very good at all. So I can replace that one day as well, because I can actually move this thing and get rid of it now, so it's not in the way of all the carpeting. And the bed can be lifted up as well, because they're not all like attached together in one big lump, so they can be separated, they can be lifted up separately, they can have stuff stood under them now, you know? It's just... Oh, it all feels like good, just big progress. I just feel so relieved just to have something. To have some space for myself, just to have something I can cling to and say, yeah, this is mine. You know, maybe one day I can be proud of it, who knows? We'll see what the future holds, I guess. Anyway, trash. So let's play the game again. Let's go back to the game, because we were kind of playing a game beforehand, weren't we? We were playing a game before we started yapping about a bunch of useless shit. So, it is like I like a good mystery. It's like a puzzle where you can put together the clues and try to come up with solutions and see if you're right. Yes, an excellent work for the mind. Excellent work out for the mind. Do you have any pets? Golden Viper? Excellent. Simply excellent. I love it. Big fan of snakes. Possibly it's nobody can scribble something. Oh yes, we'll talk again. He walks away, still writing. Then Mief, you notice that he looks exasperated and takes a few steps forward to catch up with the Elector. What an odd bird. I like him. You can't tell what he feels about you. I'm so sick of that message. I think I'm gonna get empathy no matter what to basic, because it's just like, it's maddening. I'm so sick of it. As the reception winds down, your security team draws you aside for a discreet update. As disruptive guests earlier, apparently a Heru separatist attempted to strike a blow against the Mirkan overlords. They assure you the same thing would happen if it had been your father holding a gathering. The attack was not about you personally, but about what you represent. No connection to the electors or larger faction have been detected. This incident should have no further political consequences. Does it make it any better? One bite. Let's write in our diary again. I thought this was like a face. I don't know how, but for a moment my brain was like, oh yeah, that's a face. I thought this was like his tongue, you know, his mouth was open or whatever. I kind of want to talk to that guy, if I can. You find a message waiting from the Vestart, flagged important, not urgent, or someone probably would have insisted on getting you out of bed at once. You read the message and immediately feel your pulse rate increase. A major Starfeed producer has requested access to an interview with you for a biographical special. You can't afford to say no to this. It's a chance to make a positive impression across the entire Empire. It's going to shape the course of the election. Unfortunately, you have no time to repair, so it will arrive after this turn's classes. Can I just do like all that on media real quick, just a crash course? Where's media? Okay. Just all in on media. We need this right now, you have no idea. I'm sorry, Sleight of Hand, I would have loved to have raised you. Actually, maybe we could spare one for Sleight of Hand. You know, we gotta do our card tricks on in front of the camera. It's the bare minimum we can do. With the staff, information can be spread with... Fucking hang on. Cannot pass beyond 15 to have a skill self-skills 25 or higher. Oh, okay, so that was pretty a bad idea, actually. I'm gonna write that one down in my little notes as well. Raise a skill above 50 until you get to... So it's a 25 in each other thing in that category. Okay, so that's technically a wasted run there, a wasted like turn, but it can't be helped. He can't go back in time. Time for your big interview. What impression want to go to the Empire? I don't want people to think of you. I literally have none of these things. I just don't give a shit. I don't care about these things. Let me just be like my weird, like fucking, my weird magician princess, please. Oh yes, I have a strong command. I literally have none of them. Nah, I'm a beautiful princess, mate. Yeah. Visual, literally just everything. You try to present yourself as peak adorable. Ooh, ooh. I'm not entirely sure it's working. Your fucking empathy sucks. Arthur's a team insisted everything you went through, with everything that went well, that is their job. Alright, thank you. I want to talk to, like, Free Rocks Nestle. I want to know what his deal is. Who are you? Elector of Heru Prime. He's married to another hero and his sleeping son lives who resides on the opposite side of Heru Prime, but his records to never actually met in person. They were married, but no one attended. The rituals are carried out by designated proxies. The couple do correspond regularly, make financial positions together with future plans for heirs, or other consolidation remains unknown. Personal companionship, Free Rocks Nestles was a single concubine, a young Mirfan man by the name of Oriol, whom you glimpsed at the reception. Oriol also serves as the household manager and general assistant to the Elector. They are eccentric but not scandalous. Acquaintances consider Free Rocks resident to either absent-minded scholar or dilettante, with a shallow interest in all things new. It collects books and curiosities and has an interest in theatre, puzzles, and games. Just, I don't even know why I would, but let's do it anyway. In exchange for your electoral vote, I'm willing to grant you a role within the Celestial Ministry. You'll be one of my closest advisors, if with some imperial policy in your own suite in the Heavenly Palace. Oh, well, I don't know. It all sounds like a great deal of responsibility, and I am terribly busy. Thank you for your offer. Very kind, but no thank you. It's something in his notebook, and then circles it. Ah, good moon? It clucks its tongue and then cuts the connection. You can't tell how it feels about you. Damn. You know what, Mr. One Bite? Let's investigate your background next. You dig into the background of One Bite, Elector of Heru Prime. One Bite is married to another hero by the name of Sand in the Sky, so long as they got the reception, they met at the political event where they run up to assassination. They have not yet had children, but there are ongoing alterations to their estate and financial planning. The event is predicted to occur over the next Thivim. One Bite is a conservative and a rebel within Haru politics, or Heru politics. I misread that. Whoops. So I'll probably just do something real quick. Actually, I'm kind of gutted because, like, I took an interest in these like little bars called like naked bars recently, and right as I started buying them, their price got raised on Amazon. I'm gutted. I was like, fucking unbelievable. Yeah, I really like these like raspberry ones. They're really, really good. Yeah, berry delight. They are very tasty, and they have fruit in them, so they're good for you, right? To be fair, they're quite low sugar as well. They're generally just a pretty good product, really. I can't really say no to them. You know what I mean? Conservative is a rebel, driven by personal conviction of the way things ought to be, rather than serving and supporting the ideas of the current population. Styles are deliberately old-fashioned and even anachronistic. It's also going to be short-tempered. There have been complaints of bullying from the elector's staff, and it wanted an altercation with the premises guards, I guess, where it swore at them and called them churls and failed to get out of its way quickly enough. So while this incident's been handled quietly and the complaints were paid off, but they could have become a scandal if they were more widely known. So now we get blacklist. We've got so many like blackmail options. You know what I mean? I'm just like. You sort for your belongings, carrying some away to store it and organising things that must be more convenient for your use. It helps you to clear your head. Let's go to Heru 2, it looks pretty. Entering Heru 2 sector. You are awakened when your light turns on by themselves. That can't be anything good. Princess Zorana, please report to the cabinet chamber at your earliest convenience. What now? You dress swiftly and make your way to the room. What's the emergency? Not an emergency exactly, but a change in circumstances. The Vistage beckons over to look at a Starfleet news display. Recognize the Mirkan man on screen immediately. It is Lucamere, the Elector of Kedro. Such sounds you can hear him speaking. Descendant of the Empress Platino the Great, I formally announce my candidacy for the Celestial Throne. He's entering the election? It's more of a confirmation than a question. Of course that's what he's doing. You know his family had imperial ties. Your distant cousin multiple times over. Yeah, we had this all earlier on, didn't we? Your father's in the day you're still a young and untried girl. Look at me as an adult with friends across the Empire. It's possible that he could defeat you. How bad is this? Bad? It is neither bad nor good. It simply is. What I meant was, how much support do you reckon he has? That is what the election will determine. Don't you care about who wins? I serve the Empire. As a civil servant, it is my duty to remind you that only a sitting emperor or empress can appoint or dismiss an elector. A committee as a whole may rule an elector ineligible to vote, but only in extreme situations such as a complete loss of mental capacity or a proven attempt to assassinate a candidate. You cannot remove him. Then he gets to vote for himself? Yes. That's one vote you won't be winning. You just step up your game if you can stick up binding pledges from electors to vote for you. And they won't be able to support any other candidate. What's his name? It's called Lucamere. Alright, Lucamere is a rival candidate. Okay, we can do engineering, we can do reflexes. We've got to get some endurance, perhaps. And 25 hiding. Because it'll be useful one day, I promise you. There's gonna be a day when I'm gonna be so happy that I put all my points into, like, fucking hiding and sleight of hand. When I have to, like, disappear like a magic trick all of a sudden. Resistance, you have to be able to push past your comfort level, not to level of serious pain, but to embrace the struggle. You can now hide. These things are random glyphs. How does it get past your security feed filters? Are these symbols an abbreviation for an obscure government department? It's a short video about Lucamere's candidacy, maybe? These are your parents. Some 11 messages to their future daughters are reporting of an argument. In the palace, recognize your father's rooms with the decorations have changed a little. This was clearly fivms ago. They're talking about you. Your father speaks. Now that your daughter has been born, the other cuts him off angry in a way you've never seen any photograph before. That thing is not my daughter, it is your creature. And I refuse to have any part in... Another file cuts off. Who would send you something like this? Maybe it's a misunderstanding. It's only a few moments out of context. Maybe they weren't talking about you at all. Maybe your mother hated you. What an awful thing to say about a baby. Her child, that you obviously are. Legally, you're a child of the marriage. Biologically, your Mirkan-Novan heritage is written all over your skin. You're Melania's daughter, and she called you a thing. Maybe she wasn't well at the time. Maybe it never happened. The video could be a fake. Where did it even come from? Hydrate? I need a hydrate emote. Keeping my streamer healthy? Yes, thank you very much for your concern. You tried to compose a reply, but it won't send. The system believes the address is malformed. And how was it received in the first place? Do I have any operation skills? That's the wrong one. Where's operations? Oh, it's spaceships. Okay, yeah, I do not have that. Ask the Fretcher to investigate. You personally investigate the strange vessel, even before it has, of course, could damage some fragile clues. She needs to see it exactly as you saw it. There's no sign of the video being generated or edited. This appears to be an authentic conversation or part of one. What this isn't is security footage. This was not recorded by any automated system in the palace. I can't fucking speak. This was not recorded by any automated system in the palace. This recording was taken by someone else who was present in the room at the time, standing at the Emperor's side. His shadow. The most obvious suspect, yes. But it could have been anyone of intimate access. A concubine or a maidservant might have been that close. The screen fills with letters and symbols that you can't even make sense of, but the Fresher frowns. This message was sent from somewhere within the palace, but on a time delay. It could have been set up seconds in advance. I'll have to check the server to see if there are any access traces. But someone talented enough to bypass these systems would probably know enough to cover their tracks. He would give a fragment of a 5 months old recording and then hack a palace and send it to you anonymously. Sounds like the sort of thing that one of the freshest secret agents would get up to. But as far as you can tell, Karate doesn't know who sent the message. Because your empathy fucking sucks, apparently. Trace the sender. Find anything you can. Of course. Have you received any of our suspicious correspondence? There was that strange encounter you had with Masaru before you disappeared. The one we wanted to give you a message from your father. Though you'd rather not tell the Fresher that the Emperor, your father, called you weak and spoiled. No. Still, we must be cautious. Call me at any time if you have any concerns. Right. The Harrier system is the most expensive of any in the Empire. Great swaths that remain largely undeveloped. The sector is considered... It is not empty. The largest planet is the Gastron Pane. The name is some Heru dialect, translating roughly a circular portal, referring to Pane's brightly gleaming rings. 2 moons circle in constant opposition. Stoi and Pois, also called Dawn and Dusk. Each moon contains a small settlement and therefore the entitlement to an elector. Okay, well, thank you, game, I'm glad. Planets such as tiny, barren Wegeb. It has no appreciable atmosphere to warm itself. It's cold as the depths of space, so it's even with mountains and craters of monoxide ice. Even if it melted, breathing the gas would probably kill you. There is no seed of life here at all. Nonetheless, the planets have been claimed and parceled out to various business enterprises. Ownership is displayed across the surface by small stations and large banners, making this benighted outpost as a genuine holding of the Empire. Indeed, its own LOC. Fair enough. I guess it makes sense we'd have to have some kind of end game, right? The long-term population of Wegeb is generally limited to caretakers and maintenance engineers. Kadar, the Elector, certainly does not live there herself. She's been travelling in her personal cruiser to reach the Heavenly Palace for this event. This is the first occasion in which the Heavenly Palace has visited this sector within your lifetime, if not longer. Despite that, the guest is small and the gathering sedate. Other than Kadar's and entourage, all attendees hail from the moons of Pane, and most of them are Heru. We're aware that the official Elector of Pane Stoi is a Heru child much younger than you. She can't spot anyone that's much smaller in attendance. The agency is jointly held by the child's adoptive parents, whom we've never met. You've never met the other electors either, but they're much easier to locate. Kadar, especially, has been in frequent contact with the palace's teams to arrange her ship's rendezvous. And here she comes now. Kind of reminds me of like Liara a little bit from Mass Effect. Your Imperial Highness, here you are in the back end of Beyond for some reason. Well, this might count as a sign of making an effort. It also might hang on. While this might count as a sign of making some sort of effort, it also might demonstrate a piss poor grasp of strategy. How dare she use language like that to you? There's such a total population surrounding everyone for the Empire, so why did you even bother? And like once again, it's all things I don't fucking have! Ah! I need to write down how often each one appears, and I'll just pick the most common one. Obviously, so far it's empathy for some reason. I'm gonna like deliver empathy like a bunch, but I have literally none of these things, so I guess I'll just take fucking this. It's pretty excellent to get your attention. It's a lonely sector after all. A little flirtation should have her eating out of the palm of your hand. If I haven't come here, I wouldn't get to see you. You could have requested a meeting with me at any time. It would have been more convenient. Just get them. Oh yeah, of course. Silly me. That's right. I don't even live in this sector. Does it not play like a little... Oh, it was a what streak? A 7-stream watch streak. I don't know if I've ever achieved that before of anyone, to be honest. 7 streams in a row. Thank you very much. See where such a beautiful flower came from. Oh, please stop embarrassing yourself. Even though it wasn't ridiculously transparent, I don't come from Wegeb. Nothing does. You want to try, I understand, but you're not ready for this job, princess. You better just sit back and let someone more experienced take command. She walks away, not considering you worth her time to continue conversing with. You can't tell how she feels about you! And they'll wait for long before another young woman makes her appearance. What the fuck are you?
Hello, Your Highness. It's good to see you again.
Again?
We have been formally introduced, of course, but I was lucky enough to win a ticket to Imperial Private when I saw you with one of the Black Cabinet guests, and I saw you there.
Oh, what show?
Dragonfloat.
You don't even remember it. You don't receive the invitations to so many events, they all blur together. Still, if you were both a premiere, it was almost certainly back on the Twin Worlds. That's a very long way to travel just to see a show. She must be quite the fan. Well, it's a pleasure to meet you properly.
May I introduce my spouse, Bright Blue Shell?
She brings forward a Heru who appears like Chapadok to be in young adulthood. Yes, I watch streams, how could you tell? Despite the name, it is not wearing anything of bright blue. Bright Blue Shell greets you quietly and withdraws, apparently referring to leave the politics to its spouse.
Please accept my condolences about your father.
Thank you. After Kadar's provocations, it released to talk to someone so friendly and polite. However, politeness alone is no guarantee of political support. Pick a stronger connection. I've never been here before. Are there any sites you'd recommend?
Please don't do that.
What?
No one and nothing in this sector is equipped to entertain an Imperial entourage. It is very kind of you to visit, but you're putting a strain on us if you stay.
I'm just here to make alliances. I'm not intending to be a burden of anyone. I'm just here to play, I'm not here to play pawns. I'm here to make alliances for the good of the Empire. I'd love to get to know you and your needs and interests so that we can work together more effectively. But if you prefer to stick to business, that's fine with me.
Thank you for your understanding. I look forward to speaking with you in more detail privately later.
She smiles and bows to you, and then moves away. You can't tell how she feels about you. That's crazy. 2 down, 1 to go. A voice croaks from behind you. Excuse me, sir. Madam, Majesty. Someone attempts to address you? It's certainly never a Majesty nor a sir. Even Madam is incorrect. If a more understandable mistake. Whoever is speaking to you ought to have the courtesy to appear in front of you and address you as your Imperial Highness at least. Or at least your Highness. Not call you up to like a child to stretch regular market. It would be undignified of you to respond to such a clumsy approach. You deserve more respect. You could just ignore the speak until they get it right. There's certainly no one else here could be possibly titled Your Majesty, though. Would it reflect badly on you to fail to reply? Correct the speaker. Your chin rose in a dignified manner, you turn to the approaching Heru. 2 of them. Their heads bobbing in counterpoint. It's the regents of Parne Stoy, Starlight Needle and Robe of Ice. You hope you'll correctly remember which one is which. There is no sign of the child elector. Their charge must not have accompanied them to the event. You may correctly address me as your Imperial Highness.
Yes, of course, Highness Zorana. Please forgive me.
Head bobbing increases in speed.
I apologize. Please, we don't know how to do this. We've never had visitors like you before. We've never had training. We don't know how people of your kind behave.
Are you implying I was some kind of exotic savage to them because you're Mirkan?
My mate and I have never attended a society reception before. We have no experience of political etiquette. We weren't raised, we weren't born, we make mistakes.
Ah, it's not because you're Mirkan, it's because you're noble and they are not. They are the fucking empathy fail again. Wow, that's crazy. Empathy is literally the single most important thing in the entire universe, apparently. Apparently, empathy just matters so much. Every single conversation requires it, to some degree. And I have completely hard skipped it from the very beginning. I feel like I need to finally just catch up on empathy. In this setting, where the sense of society must be stretched to exist at all, perhaps not. Perhaps these two were the child's favourite teachers, and nothing more. How did you become regents? My streamer is ruthless. Yeah, I just have no empathy at all. I don't give a shit about anyone other than myself, you know? Why do I need empathy? Imagine being empathetic. Couldn't be me. You're not hiding political classes. A political class. How did you end up holding a regency? You're not from the political class. That makes more sense.
It was my companion's will that begot its child.
Empathy and allure? What the fuck? You are family friends with the previous elector?
Yes.
They're tied to the child as a matter of personal connection and obligation. Honor, not advancement. I'm sorry that the young elector flashes on waves was not able to attend tonight. I hope everything is well.
It is still very young. It wouldn't enjoy the travel and it might have been loud, disruptive.
The heroine brings out a palm hollow to show you an image of the child, its beak crooked open and frozen laughter.
It's just like the scintillation when it was young, doesn't it? It looks just like it.
The couple clucks fondly at each other. Clone child. Scintillation. The previous elector died unmarried, and a second flashes on waves as mentioned. Record overview. Is it a clone child? That wasn't marked either. Everything once again fails. I feel like we could become friends. If we talk to them more, we could probably at least get an ally, but the first for the entire game, someone might actually like us if we try to be their friends, so we'll try this. But I might ask, who was Flashes on Wave's second parent, or did it have one? They look at each other.
We don't know. It is Scintillation's child. That is all that is said.
The hero are notoriously private about personal matters. It does not seem possible these two simply never asked. If there was another biological parent, perhaps one is unaware of the child's existence that might have caused some disruption in business to come, but it's not really your concern at the moment. Please enjoy the evening. I look forward to the opportunity to talk to you more in private at a later time.
Yes, thank you, thank you.
One takes the other's hand and they drift away. You can't tell how they fucking feel about you. Zolot, Elector of Kedra, has pledged his vote to Lucamere. That doesn't surprise me at all. We actually wrote down earlier in our notes that Zolot is not voting for you. I called him Feminine Man, so I'm going to change it to Zolot now. Zolot does not want to vote for us. So there's 2 for Lucamere and 0 for me. This is going great so far. Let's be compliant again. I'm going to stay here for now. Wanted to see me?
Yes, Your Highness. It was largely a formality, but it requires your approval and signature.
The most recent logger feat of science, who was Ralphal's minister, has been offered a research directorship at the Hero 2 sector. Hero 2? What do they do with a former logger feat of science? Having been so recently a member of the Celestial Ministry of Privilege Information, it means that an individual must seek imperial approval before accepting any such position. Into the matter of security. That's right, Lucas Timothy. You know nothing about the past of logger feat of science did, apparently not much, because of the lack of information about your father's foolish experiments. You know what top secret plans might have been brought before the Ministry of Highness appointment could affect your future. You have to take a guess. I approve this position. Go ahead. Have fun. News about Lucas Timothy's campaign. A new interview for the feeds. You appear at the screen where you see video footage of Lucamere asking questions from reporters while making a visit to the historic castle at the Twin Worlds. I already held an event there, and mine was better. You can't waste time worrying about what he's doing. You need to focus on your own schedule. Right, I think we probably... If we do 2 of this, maybe that's a good idea right now. Then we can level up deception more. You can be a horrible liar. You can full send it on being a liar. So the basic principles of influencing people helps you speak clearly so they can understand your words. You've now got the evening gown outfit, which provides a bunch of interaction skills. Let's put that on right now. Why do I look... I'm like 12 years old. This looks terrible. Please take it off. But a simple and straightforward attempts to swipe in a sincere request, press by flattery, open bribery, and outright threats. Okay, cool. I feel like she does not want to talk to me at all. I kind of don't want to go to any of this lady. She's gonna be like, fuck off. Leave me alone. Also got Karundi. I would always like to talk to this woman, but she never had anything to say to me, so it's a bit pointless. These two seem quite friendly, at least. Actually, you know what? Let's check out her background. Mummy, can I listen to the yog pot? You're doing to the Magan of Kadar, Elector of Wegeb. She's an only child, the inheritor of a title which was more of a technicality than an honor. She has never lived on the territory that she represents. Her family is based on Gakfon in the Farkas system. I am going to make some tea, because my throat is getting quite sore from all the talking. All the reading. Be right back a second. Tea time!
Again. That is me.
Ugh. Let's go with the BRB thing. There it is. Kadar is an only child inherited of a title which moves technically the knowledge. She had abilities in the territory she actually represents. Found is based on GAC on the Farkas system. Negligible constituents and her powerless seat. It's made her adulthood, Kadar has much tirelessly to advance her fortunes. A commissioner, her tendencies are exemplary, and she regularly volunteers to serve on panels and task forces. Outside of government, she also holds a position within the family incorporation and is involved in a number of business deals, that's the word. I had my glasses off for a second. There are no records of Kadar engaging in any sort of romantic relationship, no official engagements, no concubines. If she prefers more casual dalliances, she'll have to keep them quiet. Kadar has no heirs and has filed no arrangements for the continuity of her electorship. In her free time, Kadar has found a point of clockwork and puzzles. Many who meet her consider her to be a rude, stubborn, and unwavering person, incorruptible for lack of sociability, if nothing else. She has no tolerance of weakness or stupidity. Okay, so we got an idea where she's coming from. She's kind of just a selfish bitch, to be honest. Just a wholly unpleasant person I want nothing to do with. Okay, so Chapadoc. I mean, they seem friendly enough. I don't dislike them. I feel like their background's kind of, like, pointless. I kind of want to give them, like, a cabinet position, but it really wouldn't make any sense. Like, they're the least qualified imaginable. If anything, we'd actually lose votes for having them on board. But what if, though? You know what I just said? What if I offered her a position on the cabinet? You reckon she'd take it and be like, yes. I mean, here's what I think would actually happen. I think we'd offer it and she'd be like, no, you're not going to be elected anyway, so I don't give a shit about you. And if I get if you put me on your cabinet now, then I won't be able to be on the cabinet for the next guy who comes along instead. So I'm going to guess it's going to just be a big old no. You dig into the background of Robe of Ice and Starlight Needle, regent electors of Pane Stui. There is so little society in this sector that you cannot guess where this couple might rank with it. How this couple might rank within it, probably due to these areas' isolation or the pair's own desire for a quiet life. Their records are entirely unremarkable. Married to many fathoms, and they have one adolescent child and his afternoon gold. Both are well educated, executed. Well educated in Robe of Ice, focusing more on biology, and Starlight Needle focusing on physics. Both are employed by companies with complex hero titles which are hard to remember. Again, they don't become regents through social prominence, but because the previous elector's scintillation personally selected them as foster parents for its child. Scintillation was already elderly when the child was produced and lived only a few seasons past its birth. There's been sent out a thing like Chuck and Conroy might be doing a Final Fantasy XIV video or something. he just tweeted something really bizarre out, and it's like, what the fuck? What do you mean by this? Hang on, what is? Like, he tweeted this out, saying, like, our next video certainly is a thing. Hang on. Entire screen, there you go. Certainly is a thing, and it's like, what do you mean it's a thing? What? You're doing Final Fantasy XIV video? I guess it's a good time for it, because the next expansion has been, like, hyped up quite a bit, and people are like, whoa, it's gonna be really good, and I'm holding my breath, personally. I'm not gonna, like... I'm not expecting it to be good. I'm kind of just like, I'll give it a chance. When it comes out, I'll give it a look. Why not? Appears to be a close companion of Starlight Needle since long before the marriage of Robe of Ice. Starlight be a group of the couple to raise vices and ways and actresses regents was made before the child was conceived. Recently, a ceremony was held in Pane Stui to celebrate the engagement of Flashes and Ways and Afternoon Gold. As you can tell, they should be too young for official engagement as parents of both. Regents have the right to declare a non-binding intent. While his union might be in accordance with the late generation's wishes, It seems a bit scandalous for Rubber Vice and Starlight Needle to force their ward into a marriage of their own child. Is it an abuse of parental authority to keep control of the electoral seat? You know, blackmail. I won't lie, I genuinely just don't get the social aspect. I really don't care. So Milan is now heading for Lukemir. I don't think we really care about any of these people so far, so I'm not really that bothered. Let's go relax by the pool, I guess. I feel like this game has way less stuff that can actually kill you than the previous one. The previous one was just like, yeah, you fucking died because you like coughed once and you didn't go to a doctor. You're hurrying for the halls, wait for a meeting when, rounding a corner, you see a settler directly in your path. The attention focused on dusting a delicate platinum sculpture of birds in flight. Look out! None of the things I've actually raised are high enough to do anything. It's too late to stop. You thump at seventh side, his arms flying up by instinct, trying to prevent himself from falling over and jostle the sculpture, which tilts, falls, and crashes onto the floor, cracking a wing right off one of the birds. Seven stares at you in horror. Punish him! Apologize. I'm sorry, it wasn't my fault. I wasn't looking where I was going. Let's pick it up, and I don't know, I'll tell someone to deal with it. Sorry. You shrug helpfully and hurry on your way. You have things to do. That guy's gonna save my life. Later on, he's gonna die for me now. He's gonna fucking, like, jump in front of a bullet for me. Don't worry. Anyway, deception. Shinogi arts, emotion, and... menace. So that doesn't go, looks pretty close. It is rather cute. You're disadvantaged to be intimidating. This means you have to try harder. You may be a pretty little pretty little princess. You're an imperial princess with power and connections of your own. That's well when it comes to threatening people. The innermost worlds of the Hero system are also among the least prominent within society. 2 planets, Suoi and Clanbal, are extremely small and rotate slowly. The surface is burned clean by the heat of the sun. The latter is larger and has a turbulent atmosphere with constant sandstorms. None of these worlds were at all appealing to tourists. Reland doesn't wins with public entirely by hero. This is all just lore. I'm not gonna read all this anymore. I'm gonna save my throat this trouble. What theme do you choose? Well, we actually do have etiquette, so we'll go for this one. We have to be a fucking expert, though. Of course we do. We can't just have, like, you know, decent etiquette. Empower your command as the traditional heir. As the gathering goes underway, so you got the electors. First we should go as an old Mirfan woman who farmers woven into her dark hair. Grojdana, elector of Clanval. She's accompanied by her husband, a handsome mature Ferren with strong arms and scaly green wings. Catching sight of you, Grojdana laughs and pats her companion's hand, but urges us to come over and greet you. Your Imperial Highness, it is such a pleasure to meet you in person at last. You look even lovelier than your pictures. Empathy, fail. I'm not sure how you've ever been fussed by a stranger like this. If you ever had an aunt or you've seen your class with older female relatives before, you hope Grojdana doesn't pinch your cheeks and ears. Thank you. I hope we'll be seeing more of you at parties while you're in the sector. We have to manufacture much of our own entertainment. What sort of entertainment? Oh, many things. Card and board game. This is it. It's finally going to happen. It's a sleight of hand. It's finally going to matter now. We're going to pull up the cards right now from beneath our sleeve and amaze her. Board games. That ones that little children play? We're trying to take control of an empire? I'm not certain I'll have time for that, but I'll keep it in mind. Oh, you are a precious creature. She laughs. I mustn't monopolize you now. I'm sure you have many introductions to make, but please call upon me later. I'd love to hear more about you. Before leaving, she makes a strange, low curtsy to you, spreading her arms wide and crossing her legs, and then bending her knees until she's almost kneeling on the floor. You don't say anyone do it before, or you aren't sure how to respond. You far outrank a minor elector and are not obligated to respond in kind, of course. I don't have any contortion levels, so I just nod. You can't tell how she feels about you. Surprisingly, you know, shockingly, we cannot tell how a person feels about us in this video game. Go in for another elector to speak to and locate Jade. Jade? representative of Sioi, the innermost planet. The Falcon appears to be attending alone and is dressed as a businesswoman rather than wearing a formal gown. Odd that you would choose to go directly against the theme of the gathering. Was this meant as a challenge? When your eyes meet her, she raises a hand to her face as if startled, then puts on a bright smile and walks directly over to you. Your Imperial Highness, thank you for taking the time to meet with us. Please accept my condolences about your father. Thank you. He was such a powerful man, I regret never having the chance to live him better. But it just goes to show that you have to seize opportunities when you can. In a place like this, we often have to manufacture our own opportunities. The Elector of Clanbell said something similar. Oh, she did she? For some reason she finds it extremely funny. Some people just love to play the game, but they don't realize how easily they can be outmatched by someone younger and faster. Which I suppose means I should keep out an eye for you, doesn't it? Empathy. Fail. What is she trying to imply? What game is she playing? I don't play games. Challenge her. I've got like fucking negative fucking menace. Let's go. Watch your step. I won't tolerate rudeness. She smirks at you. We shall see, my princess. Please call when your schedule permits it. I'm sure we can come to a mutually beneficial agreement. Yeah, we'll talk later. She nods to you and walks away, angling her path to accidentally bump into a man in an expensive suit as she goes. You can't tell how she feels. I think I can tell how she feels about me. I think she laid it on pretty thick, mate. I think it's pretty clear. At last, one feathered figure detached itself from the crowd and makes its way over to you. It's not particularly tall, but suffers a faded with age, and it moves slowly. A breeze stirs, and the skies lighten at your presence, Imperial Princess Zorana. From the heart of our home we send warmth and welcome unto you. I, who greet you, am known in your tongue as Rippling Eternity. It is a pleasure to meet you. It raises one clawed talon. A meeting is a beginning. Many lifetimes ago, your ancestors and mine met for the first time upon the surface of a world both near and far from where we stand now, and the stars were carried in their arms. Even the ancient callers, those who led their flocks in wisdom, could not have imagined that the eyes in the dark were watching from the limitless voids of space. It was the voyager known as High Peak who was the first to spot a light growing in the sky. A light which would in time descend and take shape into a great and gleaming figure. So they're going up the entire epic of the Heru people based around their first contact with the Celestial Empire. This could take a while, especially in such an old and quavering voice. Make excuses to interrupt. Finally, it worked! Oh my god, something actually worked for once. Gentle Elector, the history of the Heru and the Celestial Empire is of great importance to all of us within this sector and affects every facet of our negotiations. However, it is my duty to make the rounds and introduce myself to my guests. I must not neglect anyone by standing too long in one place. Is there anything in particular you wanted me to know about right now for our first meeting? Rippling Eternity closes its beak, making a clicking sound of its tongue. After a moment, it speaks again. Cooperation opens opportunities, but the rewards are not always equal. A wise leader must consider who it is that pays the cost. Thank you for your words of wisdom. I hope we can speak again later. I am certain that we will. I'm glad you extricate yourself and continue around the room, smiling at the assorted dignitaries. Much remains to be done before you have any chance of claiming the throne. You can't let Rippling Eternity claim all your time. You can't tell how it feels about you. For some reason, have a dinner party. You guys have a resident in the past to pay for anything of food and entertainment. Let's go to Heru Free. Heru. Your Imperial Highness, some gifts have been sent to you in honor of your approaching birth star. More are likely to arrive in the coming turns. An assortment of pleasant travels from various provinces and kefilis around the Empire. These gifts are not to show political support, only a matter of politeness. Whatever comes in the election, you are the last Emperor's daughter, the most highly ranked noble in the Empire. They are obligated to show you some respect. Send the usual letters of appreciation. There are also some unusual items. This, for example, was delivered on behalf of the Oozga, a species commonly referred to as the spindly walkers because of the long-legged exoskeletons they used to move around with. Their natural bodies are small, round, and squishy, with short tentacles that can barely drag their bulk over the ground. You don't know much about them. The labs show no sign of explosives or other obvious dangers, but they are not certain what it is meant to be. It appears to be a large sphere of glass or clear crystal, which is hollow, containing mostly air and a small pile of metallic-looking flakes. You rotate the sphere and the flakes fall to the new bottom, with an oddly chaotic motion. Almost as if they were squirming. Once they fall into place, however, they are still. It must be odd. It doesn't look attractive or even interesting to you. Put it in the vaults. It may be valuable, but I have no use for it. Put it in the vault with the other gifts. Very well. There is a much more momentous gift on offer from the Grib, if gift is the correct description. The Grib are the most alien of all the Celestial Empire's neighbours, resembling nothing so much as enormous ugly mushrooms. We know nothing about them, they're unsettling apparently though. In order the Celestial Empire's change of leadership in order to usher in a new age of cooperation and unity, the Grib propose a joint colonization project. They wish to invite approximately 5,000 Imperial citizens to establish a new self-governing settlement on one of their underdeveloped frontier worlds, which lies a few jumps away from Heru Prime. This is highly unusual. An unusual situation? What the fuck is this? An unusual situation could have been a rare opportunity. Establishing a new colony world would generally require the agreement of both the Empire and the Commissioner. Also, in the absence of an Emperor, it is not possible to appoint a new elector to represent a population. However, a provisional expedition is within your power to command. To get a foothold in Grib space before the election and reap any potential political benefits to yourself, you need to act quickly. I'm just going to accept the offer because I'm curious what happens. This is an opportunity we can't afford to miss. We should arrange an expedition to lay groundwork for a future colony. It will require time and resources to make any progress in that department. It is also the question of what people you would send. Many Imperial citizens will be interested in exploring the frontier. They have promised the right to land and generous Imperial funding to provide homes quickly. An expensive endeavor, but potentially rewarding. Because the potential colony requests the hosts to contribute to the host to expand their culture, they could motivate them to fund the project themselves. We'll just sponsor it for now. When exploring new frontiers, has a chance of profit from it. Use the treasury to fund recruitment and supplies and promise equal shares to all the colonists. When they're established, they can choose their own electorate and there's a fair chance for all of them. Very well. It's nice to have presents, but you do have some studying to do. Some studying to completely fuck up and just learn literally nothing about. To be honest, I didn't realize there was actually a combat thing this entire time. I should have learned this like ages ago. I think maybe we scrap piloting and we just go all in on unarmed combat. We could have just fucking beat people up. Let's go. What was it? I just know that's going to get in the first place. How to dodge, how to minimize impact. You know, the primary targets of martial arts, high, middle, and low. Each one has different techniques and weaknesses, and switching between them can be important in the flow of a battle. This sector of the Hero system is by far the most popular with tourism across the Empire. Both planets are dominated by ocean, with small land masses whose cities are never too far from a beach, and now support thriving colonies with a focus on pleasure and recreation. I always find that tea takes like 1 billion years to cool down for some reason. Renox a warm summer paradise of nodding palms and gentle breezes. Young adults cram themselves into touring ships for whirlwind romance and wild alcohol-fueled parties. The wealthy retire there to sleep in the sun. Kochim attracts a different crowd with odd skies that are perpetually gloomy by day and sparkling by night. That sounds beautiful, what the heck? Connexia has big plans of meditative retreat on Coach. Is it not really that important? So I'm not going to read all of this. I'm just going to skip through this because it's just too much for me. We will be formal and traditional because it's all I have. You're not here to just be another giggling adolescent at beach parties. Strict enforcement protocols will run against you if you're important and plus the seriousness of the situation. But you fail because you have to be a fucking graduate, apparently. I think we're the cross side of the electors. Reneka is one of the electors from Renok, an older something woman not just visiting discussion and had to shimmer around make a foolish comment. Did they not attend tonight? This one kind of scares me. She's like staring right into me. But she's not looking your direction. The tips of Praneka's cat-like ears perk up as you draw near as she turns to face you.
Well, 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 welcome and well met, Your Imperial Highness. I'm so happy to see you. What a lovely party.
Thank you, it's a pleasure to see you again as well. How's your family? Your husband and your son, are they here tonight? My husband isn't here with us anymore. Is not with us anymore. He? Dead, I'm afraid. Oh, I'm very sorry. Oh, it's all right. You've been very busy lately with matters of your own. You haven't had time to keep up with recent news. My condolences to you and your son for your loss. Yes, it was a terrible tragedy. Very difficult times. Rebecca reaches up to adjust the pendant hanging around her neck, one sharp fingernail sending it swinging. Wait, it's moving. Those little legs, those pinching claws, that creature's alive. Someone has drilled holes with their arthropod shell to attach to the rings of a golden chain. How long could it last like that? Of course, you've suffered your own loss so recently as well. You have my deepest sympathy for the death of your father. The Empire will never be the same without him. Do you expect to have the opportunity to visit our home on Renock? I suppose that depends on how negotiations go. You haven't enough time for a beach girl when it's necessary to win a vote. Rebecca smiled at you expectantly. She's waiting for you to say something more. Ask about the weather sounds like the worst thing to do. It's like, yeah, it's awful. It's always awful. Ask about when. Has your son finished his schooling yet? Wendell has not yet graduated. He has been quite distracted in recent check-ins and spending a great deal of time with his girlfriend. That's probably enough pleasantries for now. You can't tell how she feels about you, remarkably. You're seeing double. Two handsome Mirkan men dressed in matching floral silk shirts standing together shoulder to shoulder, their heads bobbing in time to the music. One is the elector you are seeking. The other is his husband. They are certainly not identical. They're not even related. But they look similar enough that if you only had description to go on, you could not tell which was which. Even their names are closely aligned. Radomir and Radomil. Perhaps that coincidence encouraged them to cultivate the remembrance. The resemblance. I've played much Stario. Cultivate the resemblance. You wait expectantly until the elector detaches from his companion and comes over to greet you. Your Imperial Highness, it's really amazing to have you here with us. It's like totally an honor. Body control basic. His eyes look odd. Is he taking some kind of chemical? It is my pleasure to be here and to meet you. Is this your first time, or have you been to this sector before, like, in the flesh? I've never had the chance to visit. Oh, wow, you gotta come down and, like, see the waves for yourself. We could be your guides and show you all the best games. You didn't come here to play games, but you need his approval, so you smiled non-committedly. Have you ever played on a Starfall team? Starfall is popular in the Mirkan system, but a very rough sport, even in the watered-down version played by students and amateurs. At professional levels, being struck by a falling star is quite often fatal. Blimey, what the fuck? It was like a terrifying game. Your boarding school put you on a field all once or twice as part of your regular exercise routine, but the star was hit by a puffball. And so many ruled that not even a nose was broken. Hardly an authentic experience. Still, some would enjoy the chance to explain sports to experienced girls. Deception and well, I have deception, but I don't have anything else. You widen your eyes a little bit. It worked, let's go! I've never really had the chance to play. I was always curious, but I don't ever be any good at it, though. Well, we've got to get you out on the field! He grins at you. After a few more pleasantries, you send him back to his husband, remarking again on their ugly mirrored smiles. You can't tell how he feels about you. The last elector, the one representing Kochim, takes some time to locate. Not as it's standing up in a corner, but she's facing away from the center of the room. Her feathered wings shooting her face from view. You can only pinpoint her at last, when her companion heads back into the main body of the party carrying their empty plates. Perhaps the elector is shy, or her aid and help make her wary of crowds. Still, she does not look your way. You will have to announce yourself. Madam Elector? She turns to face you, bringing with her a wave of sweet scent as if she'd been baking pastries until the sugar infused her very pores. Her hair and clothing flutter and sparkle. No, it's not her hair, it's insects. Moonflies with glowing wings which crawl freely over her dress and extend their hollow tongues to taste her skin. What an unusual fashion statement.
Ooh, your Imperial Majesty!
Majesty? That's not your correct title. That style of address is only for the Emperor and Empress. Is she declaring her allegiance, or is her mind wandering?
You are even more beautiful than your pictures. Such perfection.
She reaches her trembling hands towards your face. Mindful of her age and position, you hold still and allow her to gently stroke your cheeks.
I remember when my own was so young.
It's close. This close, the intense fragrance of sugar and vanilla almost makes you sneeze.
Princess Zorana, my sympathies for your father's passing. I remember my own.
She looks away and sighs a deep huff that shivers the wings of her glowing passengers.
For so long you wait and think that they might come back. When they visit your bed, you scold them for making you worry. But then you open your eyes and they are gone.
You don't know what she's talking about exactly, but it seems that it's affected her more deeply than your father's loss has affected you. Thank you, you're very kind. Faster than you could have imagined, her mournful expression transforms into a crackling, wrinkled smile.
Never too young to get started, are you, eh? Eh? We could be family, you know. That's how she came. The union.
Mother! A woman's voice calls from behind you. The companion you noticed earlier apparently was the Elector's daughter. Returns carrying a pair of glasses.
Ah, my star. See how she shines.
The woman steps protectively close to her mother, who pats her shoulder.
I'm fine, my dear. The princess and I were just getting to know each other. Did you get the sparkling wine? Oh, what lovely bubbles.
You made your introduction, but perhaps now is the time to retreat. Please enjoy the reception. I'll speak to you again later on. Lady doesn't even seem happy to hear you, now staring intently into the liquid of her drink. You can't tell how she feels about you. Or alcohol, for that matter. Let's explore the station. Any sufficiently large building develops disused areas, mysterious back rooms, and long-lost storage. You never know what you might stumble into. Mostly, though, you find empty corridors and a few bits of discarded trash. Oh, reflexes are apparently too low, I guess. Without warning, you feel a stinging pain in your arm. Your hand comes up to swat away the insect and encounters a feathered dart. Someone shot you. A sniper? An assassin? Have you been poisoned? You didn't even see who attacked you. The shot might have come from quite a long range. If you go chasing after them, they might escape, or they might even shoot a few more times before you can reach them. You need to get out of here quickly and find safety and a doctor. Turn and run around the nearest corner, breaking your attacker's line of sight. Your arm feels cold and your fingers refuse to move when you try to wiggle them. The dart must have had some kind of paralyzing toxin. You grit your teeth and will your body to keep on moving. You can collapse later on. What's the fastest way back to a populated area that doesn't involve exposing yourself to more sniper fire? You stumble from hallway to hallway, not sure which way to turn. It feels like all through glue. Every step grows heavier. This way. No, a dead end. You turn around and a wave of darts land into your unresisting body. You finally died. It finally happened. It took 3 hours for the first death. That's crazy. And everything I picked was never useful. Absolutely fucking gutted. Literally never had the chance to do any lying, any hiding, any sleight of hand, anything at all. Anything fun was just never used. That's so annoying. Zorana fucking died. It doesn't have to end this way though. Train different skills, make different choices, and Zorana's star might rise again. Okay, well, I will probably play this again on stream at some point. But for the time being, I'm going to play something else. And I was going to start Shantae, but like it's not fully voice acted, right? I'm a bit worried now that my voice won't hold out for like talking through all the Shantae stuff. I guess we'll at least start it. We'll at least just start some Shantae. What else am I going to play, to be fair? What else could I possibly play? Realistically, I mean, it's surely not an option. Actually, one thing I will quickly do actually is let up Uma Musume real quick. Because just for a quick second, because like I haven't done my like daily login stuff yet.
サイゲームス馬娘プリティダービー
Does that actually work? Can't remember if I did like entire script. I think I might have to do entire script for this to work. Yeah, it's worth looking in right now because those little login rewards you get. Can't say no to that. Every 3 days is another 10 pull, like it's kind of crazy.
みんなでお花見をすると重箱一つ二つじゃ足りないんです。
You also get a free pull, which is cool. Here it is. This person. Yeah, I'll take a gold, why not? It's a gold chip, look at that, isn't that perfect? Isn't that just incredibly fitting? Also, true to what I said, I have not done a single career in this game since we did that stream a few weeks ago. I did not go back on my word at all.
Oh yeah.
And then I just go do this, go click on Team Up a Row for them. You've got 52 more days, by the way. You've still got nearly 2 months more before I get Team Up a Row unlocked. Absolutely gutted.
ここは
これが研究の成果さ。
ただいま限定セール中ですよ。
I guess I just buy everything, might as
さ
well.
すがトレーナーさん。お目がありがとうございます。
Arigato gozaimasu.
交換ありがとうございます。
Arigato.
おや、デイリーレースではムーンライトショーでは
アグネスタキオンだ。私の力が必要か。
ただいま限定セール中です。さすが
Daiwa Scarlet.
お目が高いですね。
Is it like Scarlet? Probably pretty.
大切に使って
Try
く
to
だ
get a
さ
little
い。
more.
交換ありがとうございます。さすがトレーナーさん。お目が高い。
Sasuga trainer-san.
達成。確認を忘れずにな。たまちゃんたらまたポケットにティッシュを入れる。どうしよう。頑張り屋さんなのは
Also, anyways, is this a thing I should be doing?
気合入っ。イベントミッションはこちら。一流のプリ。行きますわよ。小栗ちゃん、初めての場所だとよく迷うから。
Oh.
案内
I think I'm done. Is there anything else to do? I don't think there is, is there?
行くんです。
Nah. Also, can we just appreciate for a second how fucking cute this big dumb smile is? I love it so much. It's so fucking dorky. It's so cute. That's why it's the picture of the day. It's just very cute. Anyway. So, do I just click on Shantae? You have Genie Hero? Hang on, there's a little thing popping up. Play at 64-bit DX11, I guess? Sure. It's very loud. My fucking eardrums, please.
Shantae, have Genie Hero.
Oh my, why is there no, like, options menu? Quick, please, audio! There we go. Okay, that's better. Sure. There we go, that's a bit weird, a bit finicky. Oh yeah, I probably should use the controller, shouldn't I? That'd be a good idea. Give me a sec. Gotta plug it in. looks lovely outside. It's really weird about like clicking, because I think I probably should be.
Shantae, have Genie here.
Yes, I think I probably should grab the controller, that's the word. Right. Now that again. If I just pick the first one, it gives me the option of like just play the game or play 64-bit through DX11. I don't know which one is better. You know what I mean? I don't know if like one of them is like a bad idea or not.
Shantae, have
Shantae.
Genie hero.
Here we go. So we've got Shantae, Ninja mode, Beach mode, Officer mode, Jammies mode, Friends to the end, Pirate Queens. Oh, it says at the bottom, I should probably read that. So the main storyline, an arcade-style adventure. Arcade-style adventure. Prepare for the ultimate pillow fight. I'm curious, it sounds really cute. I want to know what this is about. Giggle just says aloud for some reason. I just had the coolest idea. It's probably way to thank everyone who helped me get for my recent adventures. Not just Uncle, or Sky and Bolivar and Roddy Tops, but everyone. I'm gonna host the ultimate slumber party, and everyone's invited. Will they even fit in the house? We'll have pillow fights and snacks and stories. It's gonna be so cool. Better spread the word fast. I'm not actually in control, by the way, but I probably would have immediately paused the game. Okay. I just was saving the game, okay. Oh, whoops. Okay, I pressed pause and it pretty skipped.
Let's go.
Okay, well, I can do that, the RB. Don't know why. I can throw sheep, I can hit with a pillow. So the controls are generally fairly simplistic. Whoops. Ah, I can do that. Let's quickly just back out real quick. Shantae.
Hero.
Right, let's play the actual game. I want to know what would actually happen. Huh? Is someone there? Hello? So we just check my Discord DM. I've got a notification. Okay, I have no abilities right now. I can't do anything. Like, the problem is this is how I remember the previous game looking, but I'm almost certain it actually was not. It's like, in my brain, I cannot separate the two of them. I'm just like, oh yeah, this is what the game looked like, right? I think before it was entirely 2D sprites, right? There was no 3D aspect to it at all, I think. Visually, it looked fantastic, and it still does look very, very good. So, like, nothing's really changed either way. They're both very, very good looking games. Okay, just a big old castle, you know. Oh, hey.
Uncle Mimic.
You've hosted in your workshop again. Huh? I've never seen that trapdoor before. I wonder where it leads. Probably should ask, right? Wake him up and be like, hey, where does that trapdoor go? Oh, we're going down. Oh, we can never leave now. We're trapped here forever. We can't double jump. just die, I guess.
Huh?
What is this place? Does Uncle even know know it's down here? You'd imagine so, right? There goes that voice again. Welcome, daughter of the genies. Who said that? Whoever you are, you better come out right now. Don't be afraid. Be not afraid, child. Gasp! Who are you? I am a messenger from the Genie realm. I have summoned you here to warn you of a great danger. Very soon, an agent of darkness will strike at the heart of our world. It seeks to corrupt our magic and use it for its own selfish gain. With our power at its disposal, this agent of darkness will reign supreme over both of our worlds, and no one will escape its wrath. Oh no, this sounds serious. How do we stop it? As a daughter of the genies, only you have the power to do this. Me? But how? I will help you where I can. Listen to my voice and follow your heart as you always have. Only then can both our worlds be saved. Wait, don't go. What about my mother? Is she there with you? I can barely hear you. Is she in danger too? Please tell me. Please, I have to know. Don't leave me. Save the game. She's very bouncy, isn't she? Boy, oh boy. That was some crazy dream I had. No more comic books in bed from now on. And that whole tub of cookie dough ice cream probably didn't help much either. It's a lot of ice cream. I feel like as a kid I probably would have eaten that much, but I feel like as an adult there's no way I could do that anymore, you know what I mean? Oh well. Now that I'm up, it's time to meet Uncle. He's probably at his workshop, knee deep in gizmos and googles. Yeah, the classic googles. Oh, we can dance. What does this do, by the way? What are we doing? Would you like to save the game? Save it. Game saved. Hey girl, press Y to shake those hips. Important information, of course.
Uncle Meme.
Good morning, Uncle. Oh, Say, I had the weirdest dream last night. And you can tell me all about it. But first, give your old Uncle Lipping a hand, will you? Sure, is this something to do with your new invention? You'll see. I've got a mechanical part on back order. Could have arrived today. I sent your pal Bo over to the item shop to pick it up. It didn't come back yet. That was over an hour ago. Always head in the clouds, that boy. Do you mind picking up the part for me? Sure thing, Uncle. But the art gallery is closed right now. No relaxing visuals for this guy. So what's over here? Okay, I can't go up there apparently. Hey, I actually really like this puzzle. I thought they're very sweet. That cool ocean breeze was amazing. But I think we're in for another hot one. Good morning, Sky. Have you seen Bolo? Try the bathhouse. Last I saw him, it was heading in that direction. Yeah, like generally, I feel like Sky is just a generally pretty nice person. I kind of want him to succeed. You know? I want him to be happy. Hey, what are you doing here?
Hello?
What are you doing in the bathhouse? Uncle's waiting for you to deliver his package. You're in the wrong shop, you numbskull. This woman. She's like... Bathroom angel. Oh, good gravy, not this again. Snap out of it! Can't look away. Never mind, I'll talk to her. Good morning and welcome to the bathhouse. A place where you can rejuvenate your body and spirit with the tranquil sounds and sense of hardcore white knuckle. Oh, white knuckle, full throttle, max relaxation. Normally I'd offer you advice about your quest, but right now I'm trying to figure out where this receipt came from. What did with that drooling buffoon statue over there must have dropped it. Anyway, if you're heading to this shop next door, please take this receipt with you. You got the sales slip. And remember, if you lose your way, come see me for a free hint. Right, I need to change the game category, I don't remember now. What's it called? Shantae. Half Genie Hero. Hang on, is that... Did I read that right? Okay, no, it's got... I saw, like, and the Pirate's Curse, and it had, like, 9,000, like, followers. I thought it said viewers. I was like, what the fuck is playing it right now? What the heck? Right, let's go. Oh, Bolo. Guess I'm picking up our uncle's delivery. The old man who saved your progress is always studying over the town gate. Hey, now what's up? Welcome to the item shop! We'll be open for business in just a few minutes. Oh! You're picking up for your uncle then? Just show me the receipt and I'll fetch it for you. You get the sales slip. Okie dokie, let's see here. Yep, here's his order. We'll start with this box of hard drives. You got the magnet. Thanks, man. No idea what that thing's for, but knowing your uncle must be something special. Oh, sorry. You have something for me? You gave magnet. Oh, it's here! My magnet has finally arrived. That means it's time to show off my latest invention. Oh my, what is it, Uncle? Something to help you defend the town. I call it the Dynamo. Dino Meow? Dynamo! It's a contraption from the old world that I've attempted to piece back together. That magnet you brought me goes right here, like that, you see? I just completed this machine will light up. This machine will generate. You know what I mean? You get what I'm saying? Light up the Scuttle Town day and night. It'll chase away every monster and pirate within a 10-mile radius. Scuttle Town will be safe and sound. And you'll get to relax for a change. That's amazing, Uncle. I'm gonna be ready. Well, there are still a few components missing, but I'm getting close. Next, I need to add a... Let's see here. Where are my dynamo blueprints? I had them last night, but now they're gone. Did you try looking in the basement? Basement? Oh, my workshop hasn't got one. There's a trapdoor right in the... Ah! A Tinkerbot! A filthy pirate just ran off with my blueprints! Don't worry, Uncle, I'll... Was that cannon fire? That blast came from Main Street! I've gotta go.
The town's under attack.
Don't need a ride. Enter Sky's Hatchery, quick! So do all the Shantae games just begin like this then? Is this like a recurring theme? Sky! I heard it. Main Street is under attack. I'll give you a ride, but none of my boats is big enough. That is unless... Unless what? Wrench, I need you. Ready to show Shantae our newest trick? Mega Wrench Metamorphosis! Damn, okay. How did he... Here! You got whistle. Cool. A bird whistle? I'll explain later, just get on already. relax. Wrench can stay this size Wrench can stay this size for several seconds. Seconds? Just choose the location and we'll drop you off. What right to save the game? This is your stop. Now about that bird whistle. Read it to your sub-screen. It's like a faster option, I suppose, then. What are the other items you collect when you found there? If you need a lift, go to your sub-screen and blow that whistle. Got that? You bet. I want to think of those pirates that taste my silky split ends of justice. Just go. I won't let you down. I won't let you down either. No, I mean, I'm literally not letting you down. Get. I guess. Ouch, what is her deal? So I guess it's just like, get!
I'm ready.
She's ready. And there she is in the background. Fucking. What was her name again? Risky Boots. Oh, that's a banger. Got like fully voiced songs. This is the next step in the series, I guess. Then this is like this is the main addition to the franchise this game brought. Can't double jump. So how do I do this? That doesn't work. Can I push this maybe? I can, okay. Fuck, is so anime. No, I can't make it. Oh well. Ow. Gotta relearn all the controls. Damn. There we go. That was a waste of 2 HP, but hey. I don't think we can make that, can we? Yeah, we can swim, okay. That's new. I think we're already one-shotting stuff is a pretty interesting situation to be in. Keep going! Now a speedrun for some reason, I don't know what changed. Now I'm just like, let's go. Can I get close enough to patch it? No. It's getting quieter, it's just at the end of the level then, is it the idea? Would you like to save the game? I guess they removed the little screens where you could like walk up to them and talk to them, I guess. And they just posted that little loading screen instead. So there we go. Hey. I have a feeling I cannot get up there. Just yeah, it's pretty like a later on thing or something maybe. How would I get up there if I could? If it's an option. It's more like I could just fly over there or something. Like from here you could somehow like a massive leap or something, like later on maybe. Like that'd be like a later ability you get. And up there as well, I guess you gotta like, jump way higher. I'd be more careful about where I stand, I think. I'm not really sure what destroying this does to me so far. Like, it feels like you'd be able to get like a hidden door over there or something, but there is not one so far. Maybe we're too early in the game for the hidden doors. I didn't make that damage there, but let's go. Easy enough. I messed that up real bad. No. Okay, well that's a dangerous way to approach this. There we go. So then more rocks. Don't seem to hide anything for some reason. Once again, we'd like to save the game, yes, of course I would, yes. Why not? All of the pirates are Tinkerbats. Which means the person behind this attack must be... There she is. It's not a ship though, is it?
Risky boots. I thought so.
Tut tut. Call me Queen of the Seven Seas if you please. Back to your old tricks, I see. You don't sound happy to see me. No matter. I have what I came for.
Looking for this?
Uncle's blueprint?
Give that back.
Your dim-witted relic-hunting uncle is always unearthing valuables from the lost age. And whatever secrets this blueprint contains, I want them. How else can I reclaim my rightful place as ruler over all of Sequeenland? Now step aside, or some of the might of my part omni-organic, partially titanic, ocean-optional tinker slug. You couldn't pay me to say that one. I'm gonna be honest. Don't call it that. Men,
Lock and load.
let's give this brat a proper workout. And I've heard this song many times before.
Stop that tinker slug. Fire the ass
if I hit this... Okay, yeah. It's very straightforward then, it seems. Let's do it again. Do I just keep doing this, or is there going to be something new to worry about, maybe? So far, it's quite a simple fight. Do I have to attack him when he's down? I do, okay. Nice, okay. Ow. Doesn't seem like too hard of a boss fight to start out with. Damn. It's probably gonna be over soon, I reckon. There we go. And of course it explodes, because they always do. Surrender the blueprints, Risky Boots.
So you've managed to get the upper hand, but you're only postponing my inevitable victory.
You got Dynamo blueprints.
Another time, runt.
Prove it, you lubbers!
The big leap, can I leap like that?
And don't come back!
Hey, how'd you like that? I actually bid her right away for a change. I better get these blueprints back to her uncle. Ooh, got a big platform. Let's go. Well, it certainly is the same game as it was before. And it is very, very fun. I like this a lot already. Author of the Genies. Welcome to the Genie realm. Take this transformation and enter the light. You got Monkey Dance. Use this power to scale walls. Press Y to dance. Oh, so that's what this does. Oh, the cute little monkey, look at him. Oh, her.
All clear!
Would you like to save the game? I could say Risky sailed off after that. Just give me the slip. Sorry, Uncle. There, look on the bright side. No one was hurt. And you managed to return the blueprints. Well, you're fired.
Fired?
Again? Yep. Main Street's in shambles and pirates are running pell-mell all over town. I'll have to place an ad for a new guardian genie. One who can get rid of those pirates for good. Lots of half-genies guarding towns these days. One of them's bound to want to transfer to a beach town. Free rent, amazing ocean view, negligible fish smell. Apply today. I never got free rent. I ignore him. He'll come around once his dynamo's completed. Did you say so, Uncle? In fact, I'd have to get back to work right away. I just see if anyone in town needs your help. Alright. Good luck, Uncle. I'm ready to go. If anyone needs me.
Arm!
Let's see where we can actually go to in this form. Can't put the word in this form for now. There's water. Look at that strange girl over there, she's so wiggly. Looking further ahead of us. Oh, her probably. She does look very wiggly. You okay? Ah, it's terrible. Someone please help me. All of the young maidens of my village, they've disappeared. I heard that a guardian genie lived in this town. You must be her. Please, will you help my village? Oh, thank you, thank you. Here's a map to Mermaid Falls. You got Mermaid Falls map. You need to fly there and quickly, before more young maidens vanish. Oh, terrible! I lost all 10 gallery keys while I was out traveling the world! Since you're out of a job, how about you go find them for me? So there's 10 things of concept art, I guess? Okay. Hey, welcome to my shop. So we can get all the usual stuff, and at the bottom, I'm gonna guess you can get reduces damage taken by half, magic consumed by half, the transformation dances, silky cream with your hair, damage dealt by your hair, dance to warp to previous videos or whenever given in the world. These all sound incredibly useful. I feel like damage taken by half is insane, so I'm gonna take that one definitely. But I feel like all those are really good, so I'm probably just gonna spend everything I've got on those. So how do we... Okay, so, summon wrench. Did not work. Oh, sorry, I was looking at the sky. This is the map of the Mermaid Falls. You go in there? Looks that way. Well, I'll be careful. Mermaids around those parts can be very dangerous. Especially the salt variety. Don't get the drop on me. After all, I'm this town's guardian Hold it! I'd like to introduce you to someone. Hello, who are you? Oh, you don't know? I'm your replacement, of course. What? Holly Lingerbean, half genie hero for hire. But you can call me Holly. Your mum was a genie? That's right. And my dad was a stage magician. So I'm more magical than any other half genie by far. Babies don't work that way. It's true, she stole my nose and removed her old thumb while I watched. As our own guardian genie, I'd like you to show her the ropes. Me? No big whoop there. I'm sure we just found about it. Later, tiny tater. I can't believe he actually did it. Now hold on. He replaced me with that snotty, little. Not now, now. You have to be all competitive. Besides, we're on a mission, remember? I guess you're right. Okay then, off to Mermaid Falls. Ready to lift off? I'm gonna quickly go pee before I do. Also gonna quickly look at what's going on real quick. There's a video, but I'm not gonna watch it on stream because I had to let it pop for and I can't be able to do all that first. Be right back. note for myself so I don't forget later on. There we go. Ready to lift off? Yes. Okay, climb aboard. I love this little picture. It's really cute, isn't it? This is the two of them. It's really excited. Mermaid Falls, Main Street, Scuttletown Square. I'm gonna quickly go back here again because I feel like with the monkey form we could probably get to a lot of places now, right? I could end up being wrong, but if I am, so be it. Who cares? Take it, enemies are still here, yep. Where was that god? It's a little starfish man. It's gonna be a fucking nightmare to get from there, like... Why do you say it so like lazily though? What happened? What was the problem there? No idea. So transform. Swim. No. Oh, there's a lot of enemies as well. Like quite a lot of enemies here, really. At the first, obviously there were enemies, there weren't any spawner thingies and all that, but no, it kind of feels like there's way more enemies to outright. Would you like to save the game? I wonder how many different versions they recorded the same line for that. There we go. Hey, long time no see. I recently opened up in a restaurant right here on Main Street. But wouldn't you know it, it's opening day and I've already got a pirate infestation. Unless someone gets rid of them, I can't renew my health permit. Just think 30 pirates hiding in my restaurant? It's right over there, they're building 3 large windows. Like... I don't know which one that is, like not this one then? What's this doing? Ooh, it's new. You got monkey bullet. Okay. Can I attack with the monkey, I guess?
Transform! Transform!
How do I fire a monkey bullet? Oh, like, really, how do I do this? I don't understand. What? Game? Is it like a controls menu? Y, RT, LT, B. I don't think it would have been a good idea to give you, like, you know, a tutorial on how to use whatever this thing is. Oh, well, I guess I was leaving now. It's gonna my way full, so I have to go for all that level again. Looks like this is the place. The last time, but I can handle this on my own. Well, your uncle said. He insisted I lend you a hand until he could create a machine to replace you. Oh, fine, let's get down to business. Go to the girl back in Scuttletown. Locals are vanishing from these parts by the dozens. One minute they're here, and the next, poof, gone without a trace. Gone? Gone how? Well, given the surroundings, I think it's pretty obvious who's to blame for this. The answer is Pish folk. Shh, I've heard that memories are beautiful, but often vain. And all of the talk have been sweet, innocent, adorable maidens. Must be a jealousy thing. That means I could be next. Not really. Maidens are, you know, ladies. Well, there you go again. What? Leaving me out, like you always do. I mess up one delivery and suddenly I'm useless. But, huh? Ever since we were kids, you get to be the hero and I'm always the goof up. Well, I'm sick of barfing in your shadow. I'm gonna prove once and for all that I'm every bit the hero you are. Oh, come back. Let's live in a colloquialism, I think. Oh, that dimwit. You only last 5 minutes. Ready to go. I love it. Enemy's just on its really cute little crab now. He's like a little dastardly crab. Oh, there's something hiding up there, sure. Doesn't look like I can quite make it, unfortunately. I keep looking upwards here. There might be something hidden up there that I can get to. Yeah, I feel like those are quite tough because you can't really kill them before they can attack, but it's really hard to dodge them unless you've got like good terrain to fight them in. I love these little crab guys. I think you're supposed to go up then. I think you could also, no matter what you do, it's just taking a hit from it, it looks like. So far, not particularly exciting up here. It seems okay. I mean, I get some occasional urns or whatever. See if we can get past that ball there. I can jump to this time, but that was good. And we can't save them. So, yeah, I'll come back later on. Let's check down that other way, just in case it's the same sort of thing. So I have a feeling it will just be the same place we came from in the first place. No, you can't save them then. I think the monkey is very strong to get like, at this point in the game. It feels like this is like a later game thing, you know what I mean? It seems really good. You've got Gator Steak. You've got Gatorade. I can go after this and that's good. Oh, well, that's not good. Still no hidden rooms I'm finding. I'm surprised by that, to be honest. So I guess you got to be human to jump onto that one. Yeah, this is kind of... It's figuring out, I think, to do this properly. Is this definitely, like, not a monkey thing? You can't do that? Oh, you can do it, okay. Nah, this would be so annoying, though. I'm really not quite, but it's so annoying. God, monkey. Monkey. That's an annoying one. Shreds! I do love they barely recorded any like lines for Shantae, but they recorded like 15 different versions of Transform. I'm not sure how to do this. Like that, I guess. There we go. I got freaked out for a second. Okay, it's working so far. Okay, you can't get up there, unfortunately. To break that. Slowly sort of getting the hang of fighting these little crocodile guys. I guess you can make it go from above, maybe. Let me just check up here real quick. There's probably something hidden up here, perhaps. There's not, apparently. There's nothing there at all. Nothing at all. Nothing a little bit. Nope. Put that there. You got Gator State. $14? Hey. A customer, you rang. I specialize in teaching you the most magical of dance moves. All S-grade stuff here, very useful, no doubts. Learn a lot of dances indeed. The gem jug dance. Let's go to a jug of gems and make bank. Bounce around as a happy blobfish. Blast your foes to bits as this legendary vehicle? Set to a dryad to harvest fruit. Do we have enemies nearby? Revive magic. Revive dance will also help us with some magic. Cruise the ability to areas within a given world. Trade warp dance for gem jug dance. Iterate, buy it. So you have to buy the warp dance. Sneaky snaky seller of magical secrets. See you later. There you go. Let's do this endlessly, just free money. Like, isn't this kind of just cheating is what I'm thinking, you know what I mean? Like, surely this is just cheating. We're gonna go there as well, actually. Transform! Because I can just buy more stuff, right? Like, I can just get this and just farm, like, the currency needed, and then I can just buy more stuff with the currency that I get. I can show you some new moves. Okay, is there a limit then, maybe? Maybe that's a limit we can do. Maybe it's like per level or something. You can do like so many. And that one is just like conked down. There's like metal barrel thingies. Would you like to shape the game? So I had no warning, I had no time. I was just I couldn't react fast enough. And that's how Shantae died. The end. You got orange. You got orange. Ow. They're faster now, and so there actually is an advantage to looking like going forwards rather than backwards. Must be all spiky now, hang on. Going like deep into the forest. And now... Ow. Oh, it's Bolo. Bolo, quit messing around. Those are the missing maidens. Now they've been turned into... Don't you see what's going on here? Someone's been turning regular old bog standard cute girls into phony fish folk. Fakes. Oh, I'm gonna be sick.
It's disgusting, alright.
So the fake moments are still in the cans, go down this chute, and then wind up here. But why? What's behind all this?
Techno Baron!
Yeah, I lost count again.
I can't remember what was I given last time. It's pretty something like this.
Who disrupts my concentration?
I did. I saw your counterfeit mermaid factory and the fake mermaids, and now I'm sending you up the river just like your giant cans, which I'm also kicking you in.
Yeah! How did you get past my techno grunts? No matter. You'll never leave this place alive. Have fun sleeping with the fishes.
Oh, hey, nice to meet you, madam. Hey. I'm Piff. What's your name? Holy mackerel! No wonder the members are attacking. He's captured their queen. I've got to set her free. Giga Mermaid. Captivating captain. So, yeah, okay, that was my first thought. I was like, maybe I can attack these. So what does this do? How does she attack? Orbs? Okay. That doesn't seem too bad. Down, I'm nearly aboard them all. That's a particularly bad one to get hit by. I should probably very much avoid that. Transform! Ooh. So close, once again. Nice. Is that the whole fight, or is there like... it's a bit quick. It's probably a phase 2, right? She's still mad. Sure there's a phase 2.
You're safe now.
Hello again, madam.
Oh, she looks mad.
Oh, well, never mind then. I thought this was my chance, you know? I had to take the opportunity, you know? Here it goes. Ow! Best I can do, just once. It's really difficult, actually. I'm hoping it doesn't require you to hit it too many times, because if it does, this is going to be very slow. Because I'm supposed to grab like an upgrade that I didn't get or something, you know what I mean? Okay, it does actually aim at you. I thought maybe it just aimed over there, but it aims at the floor closest to you. There we go. Okay, it wasn't too bad, yeah. Because part of me was worried that I was like, maybe there's something I'm missing, and I thought I was supposed to hit multiple times in the air or something. Techno Baron! You sick, sick fiend! You are selling fake mermaids as canned monster chow?
Hey, we've all got to eat. Sales were high and supplies were low. What else is I supposed to do? Leave money lying on the table? I ran out of legit mermaids after my orders were filled. I just needed a few shipments of B-grade product to help bridge the gap, that's all. It's just good business.
I'll give you the business. Hello again, man. So the mermaids weren't behind us after all. I guess I owe you all an apology. It was wrong of me to jump to conclusions. Hope you'll accept my apology. Apology accepted. Oh, I was talking to them, not you. Anyway, I hope we can be friends from now on. Let's get these girls back home. Anyway. Let's go like turn into like a pot and just like get more gems. Vicious, vile, and vain is the achievement name, if you're curious. Daughter of the Genies, welcome to the Genie realm. Take this transformation and enter the light. It's like a fish form, I guess, to be going under water. You got the crab dance, or close enough. Use his power to travel underwater. Press Y to dance. Oh, it's a little crab. Okay, you can go down faster. I like this song, it's really nice.
All clear.
I'm glad to hear you're able to set things right. Yep, all the maidens were returned home and safe and sound. And every last mermaid too. Don't forget about them. So, how's your dynamo coming along, Uncle?
Well, the basics are all there. But according to my blueprints, I'm still missing 4 components, starting with the copper wiring. I can fasten my own wire, but to do that, I need a piece of copper ore.
No problem, I'll go find some for you, Uncle.
Gotta go.
How am I gonna find copper ore? Our little chef makes the best desserts, but right now her restaurant is under pirate attack. Please help her right away. That's the woman before. It was like, it's all the 3 windows or whatever. You are very tall. I just visited the spa. What was that mess? A place for a loved one's body to go soft while walling in the lap of luxury? Not for me. No, sir. Strength must be earned for a staunch diet of rigorous exercise. I crave protein. Only the egg of a monster will slake my thirst. Birdman? Hey, Birdman. This place sells remedies for birds? I pet Mr. Beekman who has an upset stomach. I only had some seeds to give him.
Welcome to my shop.
So what have we got? We have increased damage dealt by hair. Increased damage dealt even more by hair. And a before the last one, unfortunately. There you go. We can now probably kill the mermaids fast enough for them to not be a problem. You have copper wiring? Chef on Main Street needs your help. Help! Dive out to the burning town and search high above the flames. So I guess it just wants me to go back and do that now, I suppose. I guess it's my only, like, direction. Gosh. I thought this was a candy store, but all these eggs have dumb birds inside. I trade 1 year of pay for a single piece of salted caramel. Ready to lift off? Okay, come aboard. Right, well, back to Main Street again. Ready to go! Okay, I think we're doing 2 more damage now than we were before, which is not that much, but it is enough. It is a lot in, like, you know, when you're hitting a lot of times, it's enough. Hey, buddy. Okay. Okay, there's something down here though. Okay, we can't actually get back up there though. So you can only come down as a crab. You can't scale walls or anything with a crab, then you can't. Okay, so we can come down here, but there doesn't seem to be any reason to do so yet. So, what's down here then? So there's not really anything down here, it would seem. in the area where it actually matters, I think. It said like a place with 3 windows on it, but I don't know what that really meant. The 3 open windows. Otherwise it's like 3 cards. Can go through here, nice. What's it gonna be? You got a heart holder, nice. So now we have 3 hearts, very cool. Here's the restaurant. Nice, got the health permit. They just dropped it apparently. Okay, cool. I don't think it would work like that, but cool. Man, it don't have time, does it? We've been here before, I'm pretty certain. Yeah, it was just that up there, wasn't it? I just do this, I just realized. That makes it way faster. The last boss? No, I can't remember. Okay, it does skip the boss at least, that's good. Thank you. Chef makes the best desserts. So right now it's also I have to go back to the woman now, I suppose then. Okay. guess I can probably skip the first one, the warp dancing, right? I'm still learning how this all works, so like, I'm honestly not an expert yet. It should get a lot easier as the game goes along, if you just kind of figure everything out a bit more. I really don't know where everything else could be though. All the hidden stuff, I'm just like, man, I didn't really see anything that could like imply anything else. Maybe, like crab here, maybe? Doesn't look like it. Oh well. Warp dance. Is that a shiny new health permit? You gave health permit. Oh, thank goodness, I'm back in business, baby. Yeah, I want you to have this. You've got salted caramel. It's on like a little quest chain now, I guess. I was studying the culinary arts abroad. I got my own spin on salted caramel. What would you call it that? For my dog Wobble Bell. It's candy for dogs. I'm gonna go give this to some poor child. Don't mind me. Hey, school child, here, have this. You look like a dog. That sounds really horrible. I didn't mean about that. Is that for me? Yep, here you go. You gave salted caramel. Oh, thank you. In return, that'll give you 1 year of pay. You got birdseed. You get paid in birdseed? I get paid in birdseed. DLA, I know. My tummy hurts. Oh. We are not a good person, it would seem. We are so close being able to afford something good. Gutted, honestly. So you go see Sky, I mean, I remember now. The brain was like, where do we go now? No, it's not Sky. Who is it? Is it the guy in the bathroom or something? No, it's the guy in the shops in Armor now. You got birdseed for me? I'll give it a shot, I guess. You must have peeked and eat the nice seeds. Something's happening. It's... yes. Wait, no. Yes. Yes! He was all locked jammed with this egg! Guess it means you're Mrs. Beekman after all. Here, hold this. You got copper ore. All of that for some ore. That's one weird looking egg. Mr. Beekman, what did you eat? So I think we can't afford it, can we? Yeah, it's 300. We need 4 more. It's so annoying. It's gonna be pretty cool. We can farm more money with this, actually. Yes, let's go with this. And you know what? I'll take this as well. I think these are all like items, right? I think these are probably like permanent things. Thanks for shopping. So, hey, Dad.
Any luck finding that copper ore? Oh, is this for me? Perfect. I could use this to make my own copper wire. According to the blueprint, it goes right. There. Oh, it's really coming along nicely. Thank you.
No problem, Uncle.
Uncle? Remind me again, who's Uncle?
Oh my gosh, look, it's the olds. Uncle can be calibrated at times, but never like this.
Uncle, why don't you remember me?
You know what's wrong with him, Bolo? Who's Bolo? Oh no, not you too!
They all lost their memories.
I better find help. What am I, a grown-up baby or something? Why am I this? There's something on my head, I can't know what it is! Get it off! Get it off! The mayor desperately wanted to see, but I can't recall why. I'm gonna talk to him. Hey, my mom.
When you find a monster egg, bring it to me so that I may consume it.
Undersea drain pumps beneath Main Street. Nope, can't remember a thing. Undersea drain pumps. Did I get down there? The crab? This song's kind of a banger, to be honest. Oh, hey. Mayor Scuttlebutt. What are you doing wandering the streets? The streets? Where's your new guardian Genie?
Oh yes, Holly. She said she had to go somewhere.
We need her help. Half the people in Skulltown have amnesia. You really have no idea where she went?
Can't remember.
Oh, what's that in your hand there? You got the Tasseltown map. A map to Tasseltown? So that's where she's gone. Hang in there, Mayor, I'll find help. Gosh, I better show this map to Sky.
The mayor looks a bit lost. I'd help him out, but I forgot where everything is.
You transferred into a car or a jet? I can't seem to remember. Who am I? Why am I so small? Why does she look like... She has that expression, I don't know why. Sky! Who am I? Sky, snap out of it! I need you to take me to Tasseltown. Tasseltown? Never mind, it's not going to ask me to climb board like you always do. Ready to lift off? Okay, climb board.
Up to Tasseltown we go.
I'm not saying it anymore. Sky, you sure this is the location I got from the mayor? Mayor? If this is Tasseltown, it's sure seen better days. It was destroyed centuries ago. Oh, this is one. It was destroyed centuries ago. Who said that?
You again.
What are you doing here anyway? My job. I got that idea of a snort sound. Everyone back in Skulltown has lost their memories. Obviously, which is what they meant to me to check this out. I am the town genie after all. Maybe if we work together we could...
How sad.
You want your job back so badly, why don't you go fight on the mayor? I can't, he's forgotten everything as well.
Tisk, tisk, tisk.
Then do us all a favour. Take your airheaded friend and go back to being a has-been. She's up to something. She's up to something. I'm gonna find out what. Sky, you stay here while I have a look around. She just looks like she's just so like confused. Like, what? She's just completely lost. Her brain's just gone. a roast. Is that a monster egg? Let's go. Transform. Got a sunken soul. Under these guys. These little cacti I think are quite cute. I quite like them. Like, I guess everything in this game is kind of cute, generally speaking. Like, it's pretty much renowned for just being very cute. We can't destroy this yet. Can't go up there just yet. Okay, maybe we can. Nice, okay. Woo. Maybe I could, like, cheat a little bit. No. I'm gonna do this again. Do this again now. Then do this. Need a monkey by myself. No, the heart! I guess this is just our life now. I think that's what we're supposed to do. No. So I guess that kind of helps us actually. I guess that's the point. Keep running. I feel like at the end of all this, it's gonna be just some like guy just blowing really hard, and that's gonna be why we're like being launched back. It's not gonna be like an actual sandstorm. you go wrong with Monkey. So do we have to like sit in this? Is that the idea? I guess so. But hopefully this one's actually a tutorial for how to do these things, if it's like a new item. Looks like it's not gonna work that way. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna let me do it. Maybe anything else to try. I randomly saw some like Hunter x Hunter recently. I can't remember what it was I was actually looking at. I remember looking at like the manga for Hunter x Hunter, and just being like genuinely just like just remembering again just how fucking great the writing is in that show. It's incredible. Like how good the manga is. I mean, in particular, the manga. You know, obviously the anime is fantastic as well, but obviously the manga is like there's more of it. So I'm gonna pick the manga over the anime for that reason. Yeah, the manga is just so good. Like it's generally shocking to me how good it is. I'm just like, what the fuck? Every time like I go and read any of it, I just have that same realization again. It's so funny how quickly it happens. It's like I get like a few pages in and I'm just like, this is amazing. So it's gonna kind of chase us, I guess. It seems pretty generous the time it's giving us so far, at least. Oh, I'm dead. Okay, so go left then. Left's into the way. Doesn't seem to be reason to go right. How to get to it. No! Press upwards on the bloody chain to get there. My nose is all itchy. Look at trying to scratch my nose between playing the game. There we go. I don't know how you get to that chest though. I couldn't think that one out. But yeah. I don't think you can jump through those platforms, but these, they're solid, right? Okay, cool. Probably like a single pixel which would kill me. We just tabbing out for a second. Right. I feel like for a creature that big, Shantae really would not be like all that nutritious or like filling. You know what I feel like it's a lot of work to go to just to eat Shantae. I feel like you can quote me on that one out of context. It's like I go up here, but what's the point of it? I got itchy again. Ah. There we go. What is this area? Something I can't do anything with yet, apparently. It's getting close. Damn, fire got me, I think. Game over. So where do we start from? You going like back really far? Or, no, it's just the same thing as normal. It doesn't change anything. Actually, I guess the things that we moved again, the little blocks that we pushed out of the way again. I don't know, I'm like so itchy all of a sudden. It's really annoying. Once again, no reason to go right. I'm remembering all over again. Oh, whoops. Oh, it's instant death, that's rough. This segment, I'm gonna be honest, this is kind of like the running the body top segment in the previous game, where it's just not really all that fun, just kind of a pain in the ass. It was cool the first time, but now I've done it a few too many times, and now I'm kind of just getting sick of it. You can do it and save my progress system this thing, right? I'm like really focusing up. I'm locked in. fuck's sake. Oh, you gotta do the whole thing again as well, right? There's no checkpoint. Oh, this segment fucking sucks, mate. This is awful. It's just too long. If it was like half the length, it'd be fine. It'd be like a little jog, a little run, and you're done. But it's just like, it's just non-stop, and there's so many chances where you can just make mistakes that will just be fatal, you know what I mean? You're just dead. Like here, technically, it's a fatal mistake you can make. It just keeps on going, so Here? Yeah, okay, good. Ooh, that was a long fucking segment. I can't even pretend to have liked that. I was just annoying by the end. It was just like fucking let me be like a checkpoint or something. Holy shit. That'll give me later on, I guess. I feel like this is not gonna work. Okay, well, we're definitely not gonna do that anymore. Yeah, I think that's probably not gonna work. So I think the monkey will just hit the wall, and then or hit the ceiling, sorry, and then we'll just die. So I don't think that's the solution. Probably use some of these. Oh my god, please, just give me a checkpoint, please, guys, please, give me a fucking checkpoint, I swear to god, I don't want to do this whole fucking thing again. Oh! Oh my god, I'm getting impatient, you can tell. I think I have to end the stream out of this one, to be honest. I don't think I can keep going. I just don't have the patience anymore, I'm just getting frustrated now. Oh my god, I need to just be the monkey one there. I forgot about that. It's just so much shit to worry about. Oh. It's just, well, they put so much in this segment. We're not that far into the game, are we? So that fish guy need to be there? That's the whole thing again. Oh. I wish I could like just kill the crab thing at the start or something. You know what I mean? There's this little guy. Maybe if I can kill him, maybe like he won't ever come back. He'll just stay dead permanently. Guessing not. No, he can't do that either. Let's just quickly get ourselves killed now so we can restart properly. Because if we die later on at this point, it's gonna feel so frustrating. We need to do the whole game over thing again. They really needed to put like another checkpoint in this segment. This is ridiculous. I feel that one. Is that here? Nothing. Okay. Is another screen? Maybe that counts as a checkpoint? You can hope anyway. So you could get a checkpoint there. Doesn't seem very likely this one. Checkpoint, very good. Yeah, you're definitely gonna need that one going forward, so. It shakes twice before it goes in. On the first shake it goes is when it goes inwards. with her fingers are all like sweaty, as you can imagine at this point. I'm just like, ugh. Again, I don't think the monkey would be appropriate for that, because I feel like it would hit the ceiling, right? And it wouldn't work. I think the ads don't respawn, so that's one good thing at least. That's so difficult to get through, what the fuck? How do you get past those bombs with no health? Actually, I guess I could have healed. I fucking knew it was gonna be back here. This fucking game is brutal, holy shit. And again, getting the same thing, of course. Ooh, I'm definitely not ready to go. I'm ready to stop. I'm done with this shit. Oh my god, it stopped my jump mid-air so I couldn't make it. Let's give you the fucking orange, mate. I think they're slower on this one. I feel like this segment really didn't need the crap thingies, I'm gonna be honest. I feel like it's hard enough without them. Oh my god, we weren't even at the fucking checkpoint! Oh my god, I'm so tired of this game. Okay. Oh my god! Why is it so hard? Why do they make it so fucking difficult? Like, it didn't need to be this hard. We're like we're not even half, we're like maybe like a quarter through the game or something, you know what I mean? It's like... You already throw this sort of bullshit fucking everything about the kitchen sink at me, like... Alright, first checkpoint, thank god. think this screen's probably the easiest one of the three, honestly. I don't know if the first one or the third one is the hardest. I haven't really done the third one enough times yet to have an opinion yet. I do hate that segment there that we just did. Oh, I've got to do it again. Let's see. I need to be less afraid of taking damage. Damn it. Should I just keep pushing forward and have a big grab onto it or something? I just don't want to die again, man. It's too long. Is it boss fight time now? We finally through all the platforming? Thank God. Stop right there, Holly Lingerbean. Get lost, you. Can't you see I'm busy? I don't know, everyone back in Skytown lost their memories. But I'm guessing you're behind it all. Duh. Last thing I wanted your dumb Genie job. So it was you. Look at the... Okay, I'll level with you. You see, I'm not really a half Genie at all. Okay then. So what exactly are you? I'm a memory. A memory of the most important person of all time.
What?
No way, a memory can't be a real person. Oh please, when you're a true legend like I am, you can be anything you want. A long time ago, I was Tasseltown's smartest, most beautiful, brightest star. I was summer cum laude. Okay. Homecoming Queen in Miss Tasseltown 3 years running. Okay. I was adored and celebrated with tributes, paintings, statues, and books all about me. Sometimes even I don't know how I got to be so amazing. But then the stupid town was destroyed by a stupid sandstorm that lasted for hundreds of years. So lame. The memory of me was almost lost. Fortunately, I ran into Wilbur. Wilbur! Just the worm from before then. Yeah, this wanker. Gotta pay him back from earlier. Whoa! It's an enormous worm again! Wilbur is a rare species of titanic chilopoda that feeds on neurotransmissions. Pretty cool, huh? Anyway, I realized that in order to remain the strongest memory, I simply need to eliminate all other memories by feeding them to him. So say so long to your friends, they're about to become worm food. Go on, eat. No! You're a monster!
Oh well.
Since I can't seem to penetrate your dumb Genie brain, I'll have to resort to something a lot more messy. Wilbur? Smash. Devourer of memories! Wilbur! So, how do we make it open up? They lock when I'm close by, I wonder? So, like, how do I fucking... Oh my god, the hitbox this thing is crazy, what the hell? we go. And can I fire it? Oh, there's a button here, okay. Ooh, right in the eye.
Go for the eye!
Seems like a pretty easy boss so far. It's probably gonna be another mechanic, I imagine, to use some of them. Let's quickly, pretty quick, I think, on the pressing it. Is he actually just firing his eyes out at you? Like, copies of his eye or something? He just stares at you. What is he doing? This will be enough for him. Nice. Is there gonna be a phase 2, like usual? You fool! Look what you've done! All those memories! They're free now, as they should be. But every memory should be of me! Me! Well, I'm sure some of them are, they just can't all be. How dare you say that? I'm unforgettable! I'll show you! Look the way it fades out. Ugh. What a pain in the rear.
All clear!
Let's go. A case of the Oge. Daughter of the Genies, welcome to the Genie realm. Take this transformation and enter the light. So what have we got now? I can destroy stuff, I guess? Elephant dance, okay. You can bash away obstacles, press Y to dance.
All clear!
Would you like to save the game?
Everyone's back to normal.
So Holly was behind all this. I suspected she was a memory vampire all along.
Poor Holly. All that time and she just never understood. Our true legacy isn't what's written in those history books, but on the hearts of those lives we've touched.
Well said, Softy.
I'm not soft, I just have one foot in the grave, that's all.
I still don't know how I'm going to explain it all to the mayor, though. I'll probably forget all about it. Come on, let's make sure everyone's okay.
Well, now with that all behind us, I can finally get back to work. Now, where was I? Right, according to the blueprint, I need opposing shards to create a balance of positive and negative energy above the magnetic poles.
Shards? As in dark magic and light magic?
The instructions are explicit.
I don't like the idea of messing around with dark magic, Uncle.
When kept in proper balance, dark and light magic shouldn't pose a threat. But just in case, we'll be extra cautious. Okay?
I guess so, Uncle. Now, where am I supposed to find a dark shard? Right, first things first. Want this, woman? Oh, is that a monster egg for me? You gave monster egg. Nice. A fortress is built one brick at a time. So it is with your body. Never forget it. Yeah, a reward.
You got a heart holder.
Very, very good. That's 4 HP, I think, now?
I have no need of that.
That is the wrong one. Sorry, man.
Welcome to my shop!
I think his voice has changed every single time I walked in there so far. I don't think I've given him the same voice a single time. I'm gonna do that, and then I'm gonna wait to get this one. That is way faster. What the heck? That feels so much faster than before.
Like to save the game? Saving? Game saved.
Just double check, you know, save the game twice, because it makes it, you know, super saved that way. That way, there's no way it can be lost. It's true. Oh, you get to choose which one you want to use, okay. Right, well, that said...
Shantae,
Whoa.
Genie hero.
That was, I would say, a pretty good stream. I enjoyed both games we played quite a lot. But I'm definitely a bit tired, and I haven't had dinner, by the way, so I'm gonna make dinner like at 10 PM because I want to eat before I go to bed. I'm hungry. So thank you very much for watching. I know it was a very quiet stream. No one really popped in much this stream. That's just how it goes, isn't it? You play games you enjoy at the end of the day. No point in playing a game that's popular because I'll be fucking miserable. So yeah, thank you anyone who did watch this or anyone who watch the VOD in the future. Thank you very much. I hope you continue to enjoy this nonsense for as long as possible. In fact, we're staying until the end. I'm going to give you a sneak preview of where we're currently at with the virtual model because I'm kind of staking everything on it, to be fair. Ignore like all the text because there's a lot of text going on which doesn't really have any significance. This was like a really cool snake one I found on the internet. It's not a virtual model, it's just someone's OC, but I thought this looks so cool. So I took a lot of notes for it. I don't think it looks too similar. I think it generally is quite different. I reckon, but you know, I'm the one who drew it, so maybe I'm biased. But I reckon it's pretty good, right? What do you reckon? Also gonna put the sound on for this, just why not? Anyway, this is just like a temporary sketch. Like, bear in mind, this will obviously change a little bit as we go forward. The colors will probably change. Like, I like the green a lot. I'm keeping the green, but this will probably change. I wanted to give him like a little waistcoat or like I was considering a corset because it's like it's a snake and I figure they have to have like very tight clothing for it to really work. So I'm thinking about tight outfits for it to wear as a part of the theme of being a snake, basically. And yeah, that's where we're currently at with this little idea. It's probably going to look like arse in the end, but I'm going to pretend it will look really good if I keep working hard on it, so that will keep me motivated. So thank you for watching, I hope you enjoyed, and until next time, take very good care of yourself, eat plenty of delicious food and have a nice hot bath and all that. You know, all the things I usually say, but I do mean them because sometimes I think when you hear something, you think that's a good idea. I'm going to do that. So you know, drink plenty of water as well. Eat some fruit maybe. Fruit is amazing. By the way, I've been eating lots of fruit lately, and every time I eat fruit, I just think to myself, why don't I eat more fruit? It generally tastes so good. It's literally, it's like candy that's good for you. It's crazy. Like, imagine that. Imagine the guy being a guy who went into fruit. Like, honestly, insane.